There we go. How's it going, everyone? The VOD will never know, right? The VOD will never know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Do I sometimes forget to check if this pre-roll music is working fine and then transitions okay into this background music? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes. How's it going, everyone? This is, of course, Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game, part 53. Holy moly. That is, let's see. There's for a little while, I was doing this show twice a week, right? And then have now transitioned to once a week. We are, technically speaking, way past the point of me doing this show, like, you could say for a year, right? If I was to say I was doing it like once a week, it's like, it feels like a millennium episode. You know, we did 50 a couple of weeks ago, or a few weeks ago, technically speaking, but now it feels like even more legit somehow in my brain, right? It's like, if I was to keep this cadence up, which I plan to keep doing, I think once a week is perfect, you know? It's like, I was only doing twice a week previously when I didn't have full-time employment, right? So, but for now, My Hero Zero, hello, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Of course, My Hero Zero, I'm super glad you're here because I know you've requested a certain game that you mentioned before that I totally missed your message on from last week. But this week, we are going to play, absolutely, Libble Rabble, a Japanese release, 1994. There it is. Do I know what Libble Rabble is? No. That's not entirely true. I watched a video of it once when you initially mentioned it. I'm like, I don't know what this is. I don't understand what I'm seeing. Yeah, but I do know it's made by the Pac-Man people and released by Namco. That's kind of it. It's kind of it. Do I know much else about it? Not really. Also, there's an ad break running for anyone that's in my chat. Thank you. But yeah, let's figure out what Libble Rabble is today, right? I think that's fair. Also, shoutouts to one lucky hyena, who I don't believe is in our chat today, but they donated a very fine $20 in my a couple streams ago, right? When I was playing Doom. And they made a very interesting choice that, in case you didn't see it in the Discord of us discussing it, they chose Star Trek Deep Space Nine, because it's Star Trek Deep Space Nine Crossroads of Time, a North American release of a Star Trek, I guess you could say, adventure game is what those are, right? In 1995. Shouts to Lucky Hyena. Thank you so much for a very kind donation. As much as also My Hero Zero and everyone else who's ever done it. But I'm going to wait till Lucky Hyena is in the room, and then we'll take a look at that one for sure. But we'll be looking at that one of these days. And thinking of that game was really consequential because I was recently looking at my Letterboxd account. You know, it's like obviously the website at which I can track a bunch of the movies I've seen, give them ratings or write reviews on them if I wish. And it's kind of like a nice little like movie watching archival thing just to help you keep track of it, right? Or keep track of movies you've seen and whatnot, and if you like them or not, yada yada yada. And I was recently thinking a lot about like some of those like Star Trek movies from like the Next Generation era of Star Trek, right? So thinking about like Star Trek Generations, it's not that good. It's okay, I guess. Then I was also thinking about, you know, like Star Trek Nemesis, which, in Insurrection, it's okay. It's kind of campy fun, right? Weird to think of someone who hasn't heard of Letterboxd, but I am internet poisoned. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's like, do I have... Actually, I don't know about that, My Hero Zero. There's probably some people out there who have not heard of Letterboxd. If I was to say, like, people don't know what, like, IMDb is, now we're talking, right? It's like, if someone has never heard of, like, IMDb, you've probably never heard of the internet, I'm guessing. Right? Just seems weird to consider. Yeah, maybe maybe that's the other thing. It's like, I always think of, like, the movie website for the internet is IMDb because I'm old. Right? Maybe that's my thinking around that. Speaks more about me than this hypothetical person, to be fair. Maybe. It's like if Letterboxd is like the first movie website you think of, you probably have a different outlook on that. But then also it's like, I guess if it's like you've been using that website for a very long time, right? Whereas I'll admit, I didn't start using Letterboxd until like last year, right? When I started doing this film club stuff. It just became like a really helpful resource for me, and it just wasn't something I used to keep track of. In fact, now that I think of it, it's like there's nothing really else that I keep track of in that way. You know? It's like there's like a video game version of this out there, right? For Letterboxd, if I'm not mistaken. I should be using something like that. I mean, technically speaking, it's like I guess I could look at my Steam account. That's kind of what I do currently. Obviously, that doesn't include things that are outside of that ecosystem. But like when I think about like, hey, you know, ever since I started streaming and I started doing this series on Super Nintendo games, right? I probably should be using something. Oh, backlogged. That's it. Yeah. How long to beat also has a function. Oh, that's good. That's smart, actually. That's how they actually would correlate. That's how they correlate all that data for like. I know on how long to beat they also even have like, not like verification, but it's like they have like a confidence rating for like, hey, would you say that this hour count is accurate or not, right? And based on people's submissions and stuff like that, and that like kind of gives it like a confidence rating, mathematically speaking, I guess, or whatever, right? That's smart, I guess, right? But yeah, it's like I've been thinking, it's like, should I be tracking like all these Super Nintendo games I have, right? I want to know how I do the tracking for this series. I do a search on this list. If it's not on there, then I haven't played it yet. That's fine because I have to create this list anyways, right? But also by the same token, it's like, how do I keep track of like the ROMs? How do I keep track of like, you know, how do I display these things on the internet? How do I keep track of these things internally? Or sorry, externally even? I have my website, tinyworld.com/SNES ranking. I should do the program, right? And it's like, if it's not there, then it's like, well, but then it also means like, okay, well, I have a lot of things I need to keep track of myself. So like, I'm typically flipping back and forth between like a lot of either like Moby Games or Wikipedia or GameFAQs as like a resource, as a database. But obviously I'm not using those to do my actual tracking for me. So maybe I should consider using something like Backlogged, because I'm assuming Backlogged has like some of that metadata associated to it, right? Like, even if I'm not using it to like keep track of my ranking, it would help me keep track of like things that I keep in what I call my rundown sheet for this series, for saying it's like, hey, these are like ideal games I want to play. So like, you know, one could say it's like a wish list kind of thing, right? Kind of games I want to play and show off are the kind of things that I know fit into like certain categories to keep like separate wish lists of, right? That stuff is hard to manage. And it's also like, hey, after I finish playing that thing, I have to remember to take it off my rundown sheet, yada, yada, yada. It's actually a lot of manual process. And it's not elegant. It's just in a Word document. Right. It's like, or a flat text file like this. But hey, we'll see. These are improvements we will someday find the time to do. Let's do the promo, because of course this episode will be archived. It's like I don't have the URL here anymore. I can't just like be like, it's up here. That little icon, you see that? That's the YouTube icon. That's where all these episodes go when I archive them. Shoutouts to going to youtube.com/@RJLee. That's where all these videos go when they are archived after I'm done with them. Of course, while you're there, why don't you like, comment, subscribe? All that good stuff makes us content creators feel good in our hearts. And, if you're watching this on the VOD, hey VOD, hope you're doing well. Why don't you come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. I know you don't see the URL there, but that's fine. Just go to twitch.tv/RJLee. Join my fine chat. People like My Hero Zero, who I love chopping it up with, right? Then you can come on over, give me a follow. That's also free. Get a handy little notification when I go live. Of course, you can always support the show. Yeah, there's My Hero Zero saying hi to the VOD. Gotta say hi to them. If you wish to support me monetarily over here on Twitch, you can pass me a Twitch subscription, which that goes towards the bonus streams, a double header of events. One half of that being video game related, where we're doing Let's Rank almost every Neo Geo MVS game. The other half of that being music related, which I play my guitars back here, most of my bass guitar, with a curated list of 1 to 2 hours worth of fine music. I call that the Playlist LP, which is where I take the fine custom DLC, curated, created, charted, whatever you want to call it, for the fine community over at Custom Sword. Shout out to them. They let me do the Playlist LP and let me do all my Rocksmith shows, which is the game in which we play this custom DLC. Lets me do all that and have that wonderful show with the fine folks at home. I love doing it very much. And I love that Custom Sword community very much, because they just, just make those charts and custom DLC for people like me, or just fine people playing Rocksmith. It's very badass, Gross Simeon. Also, hello, Gross Simeon. How's it going? Wonderful community. I love them very much. I won't be able to do these shows without them. So shout outs to them. Of course, if you want to bypass all that Twitch sub business, that's understandable, Look, just want to get past the ads. I get it. You can always pass me a tip and or donation. That directly supports me. That is the easiest and best way to do that, of course. And then, in my Twitch About section, you'll see a picture of Kiryu there. It's saying, click here, tip or donate. Clicking that link goes to my personal Stream Elements page. It's a simple PayPal transaction. And of course, with that, you can always suggest a Super Nintendo game for yourself, which means I have to play it as soon as possible. As soon as possible. Just like My Hero Zero did. Just like Lucky Hyena did. Of course, doing that for a $20 tip or 8 gift subs, 2,000 bits. So thank you so much, everyone who's ever done that before. I heart you very, very much. Now, My Hero Zero, being the person of the hour. Of course, I should also know, it's like, I forgot to mention. I forgot to do the other half of the promo. Oh no. Hold that thought, My Hero Zero. Sorry. Of course, you want to see this finely curated list for yourself, you can always go over to tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. That's where all these finely curated Super Nintendo games, all 188? Yeah, 188. Oh my god, I just remembered about Pit Fighter, which we did last episode. Truly. The absolute worst video game we played on this Super Nintendo video games list. Go over to tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. See this fine list for yourself. You can see all this on just my personal website. Besides that list being there, you will see. Oh, you missed a new champion? It is. Oh, I forgot. I haven't posted that yet. Let me finish this promo. Hold on. Hold that thought, My Hero Zero. So much to hold on to for you right now. I'm so sorry. At my personal website, you'll find it at tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. You'll see the full list for yourself. There is a full archive of every single video game or every single Super Nintendo game we played so far. It is all time coded beside every single game, which goes directly to my youtube.com/@RJLee archive. And it just goes directly to the episode and the time of which we played it. Of course, much like this episode right now, if you don't like me yammering about this promo constantly, which I always screw up and always extend way too long, every single episode or every single YouTube thing that I do is always chapter marked for your pleasure, because this is a live show, folks. I highly recommend you use them if you must. And skip around if you need to, right? It's for your benefit. So thank you so much. All right. That being said, My Hero Zero. Yes. Last episode, we played the old Pit Fighter. We played a whole bunch of like pro wrestling and pro wrestling adjacent games. You know, one might say a pro wrestling game on a Super Nintendo or other consoles or whatever have you, even arcades, whatever. They're kind of like a fighting game in a way, right? I would have liked to have called Pit Fighter a fighting game. I would have liked to even called Pit Fighter a video game at the bare minimum. What a disappointing experience that was. But also, 2 days ago, we played the Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii demo, which I thought was very enjoyable, right? Got a little gist of what that game will technically be like without like the plot elements and stuff. After that stream was over, I forgot to mention, for maybe those who maybe didn't hang around that long, and that's fine, right? It's like, I was like, I need to show people what the ending of Pit Fighter is. Because that game had shocked me so much for how poor it was over the weekend. I had to beat it for myself. So I just crimed my way through it, right? I loaded up some cheats, right? I just crimed my way through it. I'm like, I need to know how this game ends, because it doesn't seem like it's very long. It's based on an arcade game. How long could it be? And like, the game does, I guess you could say, reach a conclusion. I forgot though. It's like, I didn't archive that the way I normally archive my videos, because I forgot to hit the recording button. I didn't think I would be doing it, but it's like, I have the Twitch archive of that video, or highlight now, which is all, that's going to be a whole other thing. I'm not going to break into that. Anyways, I have the video for it. I've yet to upload it, but I will upload to my YouTube channel. So stay tuned for that. youtube.com/@RJLee. I will upload what the ending of Pit Fighter is of me playing that, because it is bad. I talked about this in the Discord as well. So if you're there and you've seen it, you know, but it's like, it's astonishing, but also not, right? When you like look at what that game was, when you ranked it and stuff, you're like, yeah, that's bad. So you can make the assumptions for how it ends. Anyways, I'll get that video up probably at the same time I do the upload for this particular episode. I just forgot I had it. Yikes. We're not here to talk about a bad video game. Hopefully, My Hero Zero. I hope it's not a bad video. Again, Libble Rabble. I know very little about it, but let's load it up, shall we? Let's take a look. Got my controller here. Let's click on this button over here. Notably, My Hero has never played it, but looks fun as hell. That's great. Let's look at it together then, right? Let's click on that. Let's click on this. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, I don't want to capture that. Hold on. Shout out to Tim Rogers' Pac-Man view. Okay. Libble Rabble. Wow, it was right to the menu, huh? I know this was originally an arcade game, if I'm not mistaken. Oh. This is in Japanese, obviously, because Japan only release. double check my audio settings. I don't know what's happening. Hopefully it's not too loud for folks at home. Let me know if the audio is crispy or if it's needs some adjustment. What are these little mushrooms? Levels are good? Okay. Good. Thank you. It's like that when I did that Yakuza game, or Like a Dragon or whatever, I didn't realize my mic audio was like super blown out, so anyways. As far as I can tell, these are some Shy Guys with some mushrooms with feet that are not Goombas. So I don't know what's happening. And then those farmers, but it's absolutely doing like a Super Mario Brothers 3 curtain for some reason. I don't know who this man is. It's like, what if an air traffic controller was it? Keebler Elf. Look at this guy. I am very confused about this mushroom. I hope it's just a mushroom. Yeah, the color on these is bad. It's very flesh colored. Why are they in like a little arena now? And that's like a blue pack person? I'm just letting this run. I have to know more. Gotta trap him, I guess. The little Shy Guy doesn't look happy about it. Oh, what is happening now? This seems grim. Like, I want to hit a button and play the game. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, it was a fun tune. Oh, okay. Oh, who are these? Coming out of like a treasure box, it seems. These are like where the Mad Balls turn into anime, you know? Where are Mad Balls? I think they were just called Mad Balls, right? It's like, yeah, the little balls with like little arms and they got like weird little faces, right? Oh no. What is happening? Is this a puzzle game? I think it's like a puzzle game, right? Maybe not. I don't want to call it a puzzle game. That'd be like calling Mr. Do a puzzle game. It's like, I still don't. I mean, look, it's in Japanese. There was no translation patch for Libble Rabble, as it turns out. All right, these are they farmers? They were, you know, tilling before. They seem happy. This whole setup, again, feels very Super Mario Brothers 3, just the way the curtain goes down and up, right? This song is nice, but this cutscene is also going very slow, and it's like, I don't think I can progress it, but this music is starting to burn a hole into my head. Oh, thank God. Okay. I guess that's it. Released by Namco, not Namco. Okay. I believe, okay. I think you control the little arrows, if I'm not mistaken, right? And you're doing like a kicks sort of thing to trap them in, right? I think. And then these little poles have like some physics sort of attached to it, obviously, to try and wrap them around, right? All right. Wow, I love that this game doesn't call their options menu like options. It literally just says right here, dip SW, which dip switches, as if it was an arcade game, right? Oh my God, it's literally dip switches. Look at this. What are we doing? How do I even adjust these? Down and up? Mode, arcade. What? I see. This is meant to be a 2-player game. So one is like each blue and red arrow, I guess. Hey, Fonk, how's it going? Yeah, key ass. Type A. Or you key ass normal? I'm going to say I'm a key ass normal. Call your doctor if your key ass is a type A, you know? Yeah, this is Libble Rabble, Fonk. Thanks to My Hero Zero for the very fine $20 request. I guess, yeah, so I guess I have to, one half of my brain will be Libble and the other half will be Rabble. Oh my God, there's also a type C, which I guess you could do that. Also, like, I love that it's making me flip through these dip switches. That's very funny. I don't know why I would change these extends to be higher. I would like more lives anyways, all the time. Oh, here we go. Every 1500. Yeah, that's better mathematically. Let's also turn up these lives, not down. Look, I had to modify 2 different dip switches to make the lives bigger or not. That is... This one specifically removes 2 lives. Very specifically, removing 2 lives for dip switch 8 or dip switch 7, which increases it by 2 lives. Or you could do both. Yeah, don't focus. How's it going? Yeah, technically, I guess this is skeuomorphic. I guess you're binary. Yeah, what if Steve Jobs, instead of making all the whatever skeuomorphisms for Apple products, said, hey, folks, what if everything was a dip switch? You know, what if? What a different world we would live in. Of course, this different set of dip switches, easy or normal or hard, very hard if I activate both. Let's keep it on normal. Miss Lente, hello, how's it? It's a big raid. Make you think, I guess. Miss Lente, how's it going? It's Miss Lenta, if I remember. I apologize. I pronounced that correctly. Miss Lenta, thank you so much for the raid of 9 other viewers. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. What were you playing previously, Miss Lente? Are you? Of course I remember. Miss Lente, look. I am terrible with names, right? I am terrible with remembering things, but I'm glad I got this one right. I'm good, but very tired. Oh, okay. I hope you get some good rest. Miss Lenta, are you still playing Elden Ring by any chance? Are you still going through it with that? I don't know how much more you're going to play, or if you're like, man, you're going to play the DLC or something like this. You finished it. Hey, good job. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Damn, I just got free off of Val. I don't know what that means, Duckzilla, but hello, welcome. First time chatter. Last week you finished it. Oh my God, Miss Lenta, that's incredible. Is that like your... I think if I recall, you mentioning that was like your first time going through all of it. Oh, missed the end of Lenta stream. I gotcha. But like Miss Lenta, it's like, that was your first time, yes? Okay, so here's what I'll ask. Did you find the DLC like way harder than like the main game? Or did you find it like, yeah, it's all about the same? It was still a challenge, but also like, I'm just curious. Much more, it's like more difficult? Okay. It's good to know. It's not that, it's like my chat was going off on me about that. And I'm just like, is it really that much harder? I don't know. But I basically stopped after I beat like the main boss. I have yet to do the DLC, but Bosses are in a whole another level. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Just don't get hit. Yeah, dull focus. You're right. It's like, as it turns out, you know, it's like, just don't get hit in the game and you should be fine, right? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Listen, thank you again so much for the raid. Good to have you. Thank you so much. For the new folks, hello. My name is RJ Lee. I am playing a game called Libble Rabble. We're just in an options menu, and I'm being somewhat amazed by this options menu. If you're just joining us right now, because for whatever reason, it's set up in a very weird way. Look, I wasn't level 300. Fonk, don't get it too twisted. It says DLC is panic rolling 24/7. Look, I was also panic rolling 24/7, even in the main game. And no, I was not level 300, Fonk, right? I think I was 150, 160. We'll say 160. A nice round 160. 220? No, get out of here. No. Look, it was a lot. I know that much. I know it was a lot. I was not 150. I'm not going to say it was 150. I'm going to say it's 160, 170, I think. Base game fights have like logic to them. DLC is trying to dodge the 1,000 things they throw at you at once. That's fair. If only there was a VOD. Look, I'm not going to fact check myself on this, though, focus. I'm going to use my very terrible memory to try and recall this. Training, go, or none? Let's leave training on. Let's get through these really quick. Track sound, pause. Now, non-assigned. Okay, whatever. We'll leave it. Let's take a look at this game. The base game plus DLC under 125 hours. I miss Lenta. Look. Looking at my Steam. Right? Elden Ring. Playtime. This is not always accurate, right? Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. 242 hours. And I didn't even play the DLC. Do I know how I did that? No, I don't. I kind of do, but I don't. But as it turns out, you know, Miss Lanta's in that jail. Okay, I'll wait. But anyways, let's take a look at this game, shall we? Sound test. Oh, that's a nice sound. Per start, one player only. Bonus left and right arrows for, yep, that's a setting that I set. 1 credit. My Hero Zero. It says 1 credit. Let's see. Oh no, Funk fact checked me. 193. So it wasn't 220, Funk. See, I was right. What, 220? Get out of here. Modest 193. I mean, Funk, come on. Like, I can't be the only person. Look, let's come back to the menu, okay? I'm sorry, My Hero Zero. Look, Funk was only off by 27. So was I. So was I. I said 160-ish. It's close, right? That's close. What I was about to say. Miss Lento, welcome back. Look, I was saying my playtime hours, Miss Lenta, or anyone else who wasn't at jail, okay? 243 hours without playing the DLC. Maybe that's a lot, okay? Maybe that's a lot. Yeah, look. But here's what I'll say, okay? I cannot be the only person who played Elden Ring and said, like, without the DLC yet, like, even hypothetically, let's say even before, I mean, I only got through it quickly because chat guided me. I had chat helping me in a couple places too. aside from the point. What I'm about to say. Okay. What I was about to say. Was that chat hurting you? You're not wrong. I can't be the only person, even before the DLC came out, right? Even before the DLC came out, I cannot be the only person who played that base game and was like, I would like to see everything this game has to offer, right? My reserve says, with DLC, I'm at 173. Look. I mentioned, okay, we talked about this. Grinding is a matter of perspective, right? Right? Some people will say, yeah, like I did the exploit thing, not exploit, but I mean like they did that thing to like, I know there is a like a souls or what do they call them? Whatever the thing that makes you level up, right? Whatever the currency is to like level up. They like did a grind or did an exploit to like really get that, right? My Hero Zero, that's what I'm getting at. Hold on. Just hold that thought. Okay. Hold that thought. Rings. No, that was the Yakuza game we played the other day. Runes. Thank you. One might say it's like, yeah, I just killed all these enemies over and over again, respawn them to try to get more runes, right? Then I can level up, get more powerful, and move on, right? Obviously, this is not even talking about the DLC, right? Just the base game for what I played. But one could say it's like, I didn't think I was grinding, right? I didn't feel like I was grinding. It just so happened some of the activities that I was doing collectively included some grinding. So if anything, I was saving time, okay? I was saving time because I wanted those extra armor sets. I wanted to read their wonderful little item descriptions and the lore behind some of those armor sets. I was collectively trying to experience more of the game. I wasn't just replaying the same thing over and over again. There were elements of it that I was looking to get drops out of, to get certain items, to let me learn and immerse myself more in this world. So if anything, was I grinding for more runes? No, because that wasn't the objective. But it just so happens, look, y'all are saying yes, but it just so happens I don't die when I do that, okay? Because as it shakes out also, using a really big sword makes things delete real easy. Apropos of that, right? Could have donated the runes to charity. Apropos of that, I just so happen to get all these runes by the end of it, right? If anything, the game's fault is that it wasn't giving me those armor sets that I wanted. I don't even think I got all of them that I wanted. I can't remember. It's been a while. But I wanted those extra weapons. I wanted those extra armor sets because I wanted to complete my collection that would let me read more lore about the world and whatever have you, right? I wasn't grinding. I didn't feel like I was. Look, let's put the bit aside. I did not feel like I was grinding at any point in that game. I still don't. I was having a very good time. Not saying grinding is always like a bad feeling, right? I was enjoying the combat. I was loving the hell out of that combat. To a point, right? Most people do the mopping up after they've bloodied the floor. But Funk, if the floor is getting bloody already in the process of just playing the game, I might as well hold the mop at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Let's put aside all this talk and let's get one thing clear. Okay? At no point was I having a bad time with the game. Right? That much I can be certain. For sure. Even when I was like a little dissatisfied that I was like cleaning through all these bosses way too quickly. It's funny, don't get me wrong, in the moment. Do I wish every fight was like me fighting some bosses that were out of order for me at the time, so that they were actually like more of a challenge, you know? Maybe. But it didn't need to be that way. It's not, the game is not built that way, right? Yeah. If I was to be more toxic about it, My Hero Zero, right? It is the game's fault. Not mine. But, big but, I cannot lie. I was having a good time regardless, so it doesn't matter, right? How the fuck did you die to Gideon? I didn't die to Gideon, did I? I don't think I did. I mean, I waited because I want to hear him speak. I want to hear his dialogue. But it's not toxic. I think you proved the toxic fandom wrong. In what way, My Hero Zero? I mean, I've read some comments on the Effects for Life website. Speaking of toxic fandoms, holy moly. Jesus. That these games are not hard. Oh, that. True. The caveat of that, My Hero Zero, is that you need to spend, 200 somewhat odd hours into it to make that happen, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry about that, Fonk. I wasn't sure what we were talking about for a second. But yeah, I was still having a good time. Is everyone going to have a good time? Is everyone going to want to spend 200 hours in this game? No. I don't think you even should. Right? But also, it's like, my brain was going burr, right? And I was like, this is a fun time, right? Would I have liked it to be a different kind of fun time? Yeah, maybe a little bit. But, let's get rid of that bot that just came in. Quick. Funny how my Automod didn't even catch that one. Anyways, what I was gonna say was, the experience that I wanted is just a different game, right? Miss Valentine, hello. How's it going? Yeah. I think you should try DS3 for a more linear Elden Ring experience. I agree, My Hero Zero, right? I agree. It's like, I'm just looking for a different game at that point, right? A game that's not open world and like funnels me more to the experience that I was talking about when it came to why can't I remember his name? It's the boss that does the like kneel thing, right? It's like more experiences like that. That's just a different game, right? And a game that's, like I said, more linear to funnel me to having more of those kinds of experiences, rather than just saying like, do whatever you want. And I'm like, okay, well, if you're gonna let me do whatever I want, check this out. Right? I still am sad that I didn't capture me beating the gargoyle boss that was outside of the clergy beastman's house, right? I shouldn't have done that off stream, but I was enjoying it so much where I was like, I fought that guy for like an hour and a half or something like this, just trying to like learn the pattern. And I was using the exact same gear that y'all saw, right? It's like using my great sword and wearing heavy armor at the time. I was using a shield and blah, blah, even. But it's like, I fought that guy way out of order, right? Like I fought that guy when I first even got that great sword and stuff like that, right? So like, but I did it. I did it, right? I got it eventually, and it was super satisfying. Some people were like, I remember, was it My Hero Zero, I think, were you saying this? Where it was like, I think you were saying something like, or maybe it was Liv. Maybe, shouts to Fix Your Hard Eye, wonderful streamer herself. I can't remember if she was saying this, where it's like, I don't know if it's that much fun to like just say like, hey, if you get hit like once and that's it, and then just, you know, smashing your head over it over and over and over again, that doesn't sound, that's not a good time to me. Someone said that. I mean, anyone could say that. That's smart, if you ask me. But it's like, you know, not enjoying that kind of process and desire for that kind of iteration, as if you're playing like, you know, like a massacre kind of game, blah, 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 like that. Very toxic people, quote unquote, on the internet will want to describe ideal Souls-like video games, right? But it's like, yeah, bastard games. Sure, Fong, sure. I still don't want to play La Mulana. It's fine. But yeah, it's like, did I enjoy it? Yeah. Is that for everyone? No. And that's fine, right? That's absolutely fine. And I think it's fine that Elden Ring isn't that experience. I wouldn't say it's good for most people. That being said, it's like, I get some enjoyment out of that kind of experience still, right? And I got that out of Elden Ring, which is why I still love it. But do I want every single fight to be that? No. But like, I'd like that in pockets, or more pockets, you know? And that's why like I'm excited to play the DLC. So it's like, Miss Lenta, congratulations on beating the base game in the DLC. I'm very excited to try it for myself. That's enough Elden Ring. I did not expect to go on a giant thing talking about that. Let's move on. My Hero Zero, we have a game we need to play. Let's check out Libble Rabble. For the new folks, this game is, if I'm not mistaken, like one of Namco's first games, I think. I haven't done any research on this. I wanted to go into it fairly blind. All I know is, oh, I pressed a button and it added a credit. It's adding a lot of credits, but all it's doing is changing from first player to second player. This is Pac-Man 2. Yes, kind of from what I understand. That's what My Hero Zero said as well. Oh, this is sorry. This is after Pac-Man, but it's like 1983. So a very early Namco game is, sorry, or what I was saying. I forgot Pac-Man was their first game. And no, Fonk, I don't know much at all. So I think it's very funny though that adding a credit also toggles if you want to do first player or second player. This is, they really, really tried to make this as much of an arcade port as possible, as it seems. Let's check this out. Okay. I know this music. Oh my god. Trying to... So, the red arrow I'm controlling with the D-pad. And the blue arrow... What? We ran out of time? I do know this music. This is... Shoutouts to the retro pals. I'm... it's just the shit. Shoutouts to the retro pals. If you don't know them, they are an incredible retro video games Twitch streamer. Their shows are also archived on YouTube. Look them up someday. Check them out whenever they go live. I think they are one of my personal favorite streamers. Shout out to Danny and Alex. A wonderful combo of folks. And good people, too. So, that's them. Let's... Alright, well, yeah, I'm controlling both these arrows at the same time. I don't think I captured anything. I would love this little blue orb, but... Oh my god, this is... How do I... If I touch these things, are they gonna kill me? It sure seems like they are. Also, like, oh god, how big can I draw this? Okay. This is really hard to control. This is like absolutely... I was not lying when I said, like, this is a left brain, right brain thing going on right now. Like, trying to control both of these things at the same time. I have no idea what... if something will make me lose a life or not if I touch it, so I'm just gonna... Oh, come on. I'm just gonna... keep making sort... Oh, what are those? Those are the weird things we saw in that cutscene at the beginning of the game. I'm just gonna keep drawing these gigantic squares until something good happens. Those Shy Guys just went right back into the jail like they were ghosts in Pac-Man. Bonk says, you should know I'm a Dig Dug 2 apologist. I did not know that. But yes, this game is very Kicks-like. Ah, jeez, I touched that ghost. Again, trying to control both these things at the same time. I can see why this would have been much more acceptable as a two-player game than me doing this by myself. Oh my god, I'm just gonna draw this. I don't know what that captured. Just those mushrooms, I guess. Okay. Just get these ghosts. These mushrooms don't seem like they can hurt me. Let's test. No, okay, the mushrooms are safe. I think it's just these little Shy Guy likes that are maybe the problem. Nope, I didn't. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. That's... But if I'm touching the walls, it seems like they can't hurt me, so... Maybe let's keep it like that? Okay. Okay. So, oh my god, my brain is now broken because, like, that blue arrow is on the opposite side of the screen from the red arrow, so I... God damn it. So, like, I'm trying to, like, crisscross my brain for, like, which one is controlling which. I think the two-stick setup kind of made the arcades scared to buy it. When you say two-stick, it's like... Do you press A button to swap? Is that something I can do? No, it's like the face buttons. Oh my god. Oh my god! Which one's controlling which again? No, because Funk, it's like the only thing that I can control is like the face buttons to control the movement. I don't think there's like a swap button, or at least not that I'm aware of. What if I just draw giant squares? Right? Like drawing a giant square. Oh god. If I draw a giant square, that means my brain gets less tied up. This music is a lot of fun, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's the Retro Pals theme. This is forever in my brain as the Retro Pals theme. You know, drawing these squares to... Oh god. Oh, what? Why'd my thing break? What's going on? Okay, fine. Like, would controlling both of these things at the same time be faster? I mean, yeah, probably, but... I'll admit, this is also, like... Oh no, now they're on the wrong side again. I need to flip these other way around. This is breaking my brain. Wait, what just happened? Did I run out of time? I'm gonna guess I ran out of time. Oh god, the ghosts! Screw you, ghost. Oh, what the... I have no idea what just happened. It kind of seems like... I can only, like... cross over so many, like, these pegs before it kind of, like, moves. Ganj says, which sprite is you? I am the 2 arrows. Ganj. Also, Ganj, hello, how are you? It's like... the right blue arrow is controlled by the face buttons, and the left one is controlled... or sorry, the left D-pad is controlling the red arrow, so... That didn't capture anything. Oh god, oh god! I just ran to that ghost with the blue arrow. I'm on the side of your enemies, says Ganj. Look! In other words, Ganj, how that has not changed anything for most of my streams. Which always end up you being somewhat right in some way, so that's fine. That's what I'll say to that. Whether it's, you know, the humans in the synthetic life when I'm playing Wonder Project J, or Carla from Armored Core 6. This one isn't about morality, purely aesthetics, because your arrow's like, that's fair. That's fair. I can accept this. Okay, we got that last mushroom. Also the fact that... oh god. Oh god. Come on. Don't touch the ghosts. That's all I need to know. Just don't touch the ghosts. God, they're on the wrong side again. What if I just get this whole level, right? Let's get the whole thing. Great. I was about to say, I love how, like, these levels are called seasons. Also, this game is significantly easier when I start using the wall like this. Ah, jeez, I think my arrow touched that one enemy. Also, like, how have I not had, like, a game over state by now? It's probably because I put all those credits in, I'm guessing, right? Gosh. Well... are you kettling them like some kind of cop? No, technically speaking, Ganj, I cannot. Seemingly. This intro cutscene makes no sense. Ganj, I cannot. I can't influence the movement of anything that's on the screen except for the little arrows that I'm controlling, right? I guess. The blue puck cuts the net. That's a good call, Funk. I didn't realize that. I was wondering why, like, sometimes my thing would go blink and then, like, just my net would break. You had icons in top right, left of season. Oh, I didn't. This game is weird, My Hero Zero. I'm not saying I'm having a bad time. This game hurts my brain. Did I open up that treasure? It did not seem to open up this treasure. There we go. Shout out to Tim Rogers. Yeah, we're suggesting this via you, of course. No bonus! Good luck! Wait, okay, whatever. Fine. Let's get these guys. So I guess if I had this here... yeah. Okay, that's why, yeah, that's what I was expecting. Okay. These blue dudes. Oh, they're gonna cut my line again! You son of a... oh gosh, there we go. Get this last ghost over here. I guess the ghosts you don't need to get. It's just the mushrooms you need to get. So, stay in there. It's like, I don't know why I didn't get that treasure box. Who's in there, right? Gosh. Get out of here. You? Yeah, get them all. Get them all. So I want this flower. Oh, that flower turned into a chili pepper. It moved. Great. Let's try it again. Alright, I made that thing happen. I still don't understand what happens when that happens. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Get him. Yeah, get all that stuff. I wonder how two-player looks, because it looks like you can have uneven deaths. That's a good point. Funk, I'm gonna guess it's like a situation where, oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm working my left and right brain at the same time. Ah, there's a bat! Why is there a bat? What's happening? Catch him. Catch his asshole. Yeah, screw you, bat. What's up? What was I saying? I got distracted. Funk, I was about to say, I think the way it works, if you had two players, if I had to guess, would be like you share lives, right? It's like you can't just have like one dead or one not. I have to assume, right? I know there's like that little marker in the top right, but those have to be like as working as a pair, not like individually, right? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hey, can y'all just stay in that zone for me? Thank you. But look at the life counter. Yeah, but it's like, I think they're, I mean, yeah, there's a left and right arrow representing the one-ups, but I think they're as a pair, not individuals. There's a little line connecting them, right? So, that's my guess. I don't actually know, obviously. Let's get this treasure box. Oh, it disappeared. Well. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah. Oh god. It's okay. Fine. We'll do this. We'll do this. Oh wait. Oh, I cut my line. You son of a bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get away, ghost. Go. Again, trying to like look at the red arrow and the blue arrow at the same time. Just get the whole thing. Give me the whole thing. It's like when you like play kicks and you get like the whole thing like that. It takes so long. This runs pretty smooth, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was half expecting, like, because knowing like the way a lot of these kind of games work, they usually have a lot of slowdown when it comes to like doing this part where it captures like the full area. This game is it's running pretty smoothly, all told, you know? Oh god. Oh, get away, ghost. Get away. There we go. My brain is scrambled. Let's just get this one mushroom. Fine. Russ, apparently the tech is triangles. I feel like this wall is good tech. Ah, jeez, cut my line. Son of a bitch. Oh, my brain can't figure out which one's which. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Here we go. This game reminds me of Jazzball. What's Jazzball, My Hero Zero? God, get away. Get away from me, ghost. Ah, the ghost is angry. The ghosts are angry. Get away from me. Oh, what? All tangled up. Okay, fine. Just get them all. Get them all. I don't care. Oh, he cut my line. I just captured, I don't know, whatever that was. That's fine. There we go. Baseball is great. Old 90s DOS game. Okay. There's only one weird ball game that I know of on old DOS stuff. It's like, I think it's, oh, what was it? Something Ball DX? Super Ball DX, perhaps? Oh my god. Oh my god. Again, very confused. Left, right brain. Because we're on... As soon as that blue arrow is on that left side of the screen, I have very much confused myself. I need to untangle this. But yeah, the game I'm thinking of is just like an Arkanoid type, you know? Okay, there we go, Seamus McNally made that. I don't know who that is, Fong. Who's Seamus McNally? Oh, God. Stupid. Oh my God. This thing that cuts your line is literally the worst. Oh, stop it. I just get one. Just get one. Here we go. Yeah! Get it all! Super Ball DX! Thank you, Hammerin. Also, hey, Hammerin, how's it going? One little mushroom guy just left. There we go. Small triangles seem like the tech, Fonk. If you're saying that, that seems like too much work. What if instead you just got everything at once? Because here's what my brain can do. I can do both things at the same time, but doing exactly the same thing. You see this? It's like, what if I just went up and down the sides like this and touched the wall? So I don't need to draw the entire... Like, I don't need to draw more lines, right? Just go... Oh, you stupid... Fine. Great. Oh, well. We'll get him. Just net it all. Who cares? Path of least resistance, in my opinion. Oh, I apologize for the blinking lights. It's like making these large things is making me realize this. I didn't mean to do that. But in actuality, that's fine, because we're gonna do this. Oh, well. It's like, yeah, is my line gonna get cut sometimes? Sure. But that seems inevitable, right? I don't have control over that. That's just random. Oh. Get out of here. I don't know if this is actually a good thing to do or not, but it's working. Oh, I touched the ghost by accident. Here we go. Let's get these guys. I think that's pretty much this game. Oh, wait. There's only one peg? What? This changes everything. This changes everything. Oh my God, get out of here, ghost. What do you do if you don't have pegs in the middle to work? Oh no, well, screw these ghosts up. Here we go. Yeah, now we're talking. Monk says, it looks like some weird stuff happens around season 14. Okay, well, we're close. It's fine. Right? Let's go this way. Oh, you son of a... Oh, God. Don't touch the ghost. I'm like, only looking at the bottom there. Okay. Good. Yeah. Fuck him up. Get out of here, ghost. Get out of here, ghost. Ooh, got it before that line got cut. Great. Long Play spends about 10 minutes on season 40. Oh, we're about to see. Funk. Seems fine. I don't... What are you talking about? Seems... Oh, that's a bat again. Let's fuck him up, though. mean, that should be it. Minutes on season 14? What about 5 seconds, Fonk? What about oh god. Maybe the long play should consider being better at video games. Has that ever been considered? Oh god, ghosts. Ghosts. Video Cemetery, hello, how are you? Best to ever do it. Season 15. What if it was 15 seconds? I've not earned the right to be toxic about Libble Rabble. But alas, here we are. Just drawing these big dumb squares in the... Oh, well. Here we go again. I don't need to draw such big ones anymore here. It's fine. Oh, what? See, now I'm getting cocky. I'm not paying attention. It does seem faster to just touch the wall to complete your line rather than applying effort. If I'm being honest. Just like, the walls are safer, right? It's like you can still get hit by a ghost, but it's like... This seems easier than having to, like, micromanage the middle of the playfield, right? Just gotta make sure... Ow. Pretty much the only thing I had to look out for is, like, the things that break your lines. And, like, if ghosts are nearby, but there's never enough, like, these... I mean, I'm calling them ghosts because Pac-Man, right? What can I say? But, like, at no point are these ghosts ever... Like, if they increase the number of these ghosts, I can see this being way harder. Don't get me wrong. With them only ever being 4 at a time on the screen, it's not that unmanageable. Just doing this thing with my left brain, right brain hard? Yeah. Don't get that twisted, that's for sure. But the fact you can, like, remove the ghost off the playfield like this, too, right? Like, it certainly helps. Also, this ghost is on my ass, so let's... Oh, God! Let's take care of him. Come on. Come on. You unlock the... So if you get the chest, then catch fairies... You unlock the bonus stage. And they opened 6 chests at once, and it caught the fairies, and it stacked like 10 bonus rounds. Is there something special about these bonus stages, Fonk? It's kind of funny. I've yet to see... Oh, you son of a... I knew that was going to happen. Ah, this is going to happen too, huh? Yeah. I've yet to see, like, more of those chests come out of the woodwork. Kind of... Not seeing a whole lot of them, if I'm being honest. Fuck them up. Ooh, ghost, get out of here. Also, there's no time limit, which is interesting. Wait, no, there is a time limit. It's the thing on the border. Sorry, I was wrong about that. I don't know why I'm moving this guy. Anyways. I mean, but the time limit seems generous, to say the least. I think you have to walk over them. Oh, you don't capture them? I thought you capture them, Fonk. But that's alright. Oh no! Yeah, get out of here. Weird ass vampire bat. Oh no! Oh, almost got eaten by that. Top right. Ghost. And in fact, I got them. Haha. I'm having a good time with this. Oh, I just walked right into that thing. I was not looking. I was looking at chat. Oh no, that thing's gonna eat my line. That's fine. I'm having a good time with this. This seems enjoyable. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Stop. Get this ghost out of here. Go, 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 go. No problem. My Hero Zero. Thank you so much for recommending this. I think I'm probably ready to rank this game. I have one more life. I might as well keep going, right? But My Hero Zero, if you're coming back later, we'll probably still be around. Thank you again so much for the very kind, generous donation. Very much appreciated. Of course. Yeah, you too. You too. Thank you so much. We'll be ranking more of these Super Nintendo games, obviously, after this, so stick around. But apparently, I'm too good at this game. I would also know, I'm playing on the normal difficulty, right? It's like, I'm playing this on normal difficulty. If I was playing this on like a harder difficulty, like actually, let's turn that up, right? Let's just end this one. I might be on a run, but this game doesn't appear to be changing all that much, so just turn up the difficulty and see what happens. Go to these dip switches. Game mode. Easy, and don't make it easier. It's already very easy. Let's see the extreme. See what very hard entails, right? I opened a Twitch stream and someone thought Sajima? I never quite know how to say his name. I think it's Sajima, right? I don't know. I might have to recall hearing how that name is pronounced. Was Lee from Yakuza 0. I don't know who Lee is. Funk. I would need a guide, a character guide, to see what's up. Alright, here we go. Funk, just moving on top of these doesn't do jack all, so I think you actually have to capture them. Also, I need to figure out how to get my... There we go. There we go. No bonus! Oh, you find them. I see. You find them by... Well, then how come these ones just appear, right? Ah, we got the vampires! Maybe that's what makes this game harder? It's just more vampires? Is that what happens? Fuck him up, though. Oh, I don't think I got the vampire. Or does that count? That counted! This ghost is coming for me. Oh, well, I wasn't looking up top. Catching the dudes that fly out. Oh, the little, mad ball looking guys. Also, apparently I picked 2-player. That's it. That's fine. Look. Ooh, the music. The music is good, but it also is a bit harsh, obviously, given the time it was made and stuff, right? A very jaunty tune, nonetheless. Even that tune that was in that intro cinematic, which I still don't understand what it was trying to do with the lore of Libble Rabble, perhaps. Whew. That was alright. I was having a good time. It's, you know, fitting of the era, right? Seemingly so, at least. Didn't get to see the bonus level, but like, Funk, if you want to describe what's different about the bonus level, like, otherwise, like, I think I'm okay, right? But if you know, like, I'd appreciate some knowledge on it. Obviously, it seems like, you know, you have some experience with this game, to say at least. Let me double check the release year on this. I think I have it. I think it's 1994. If I'm not mistaken. I'm looking at my rundown sheet. I have 1994 here. But the game originally came out in 1983 or whatever it was, right? Libble Rabble is a 1983 puzzle arcade game. Developed and published in Japan. Oh, this doesn't say the Super Nintendo release here. Yeah, 1994. Okay. That's fine. I like this. I think, I can confidently say Libble Rabble is better than Pit Fighter, for crying out loud. Oh. Also better than Super Godzilla. Sorry to My Hero Zero on that one. But also, given that they requested this game, I think they would understand. Fonk, this game is better than David Crane's Amazing Tennis. I am very confident in that. This game is... I'm going to say, I'm sorry to It's Kaon. I don't think they're here today, but that's okay. It's better than Cool Spot. It's definitely better than Addams Family. This game is better than Doom for the Super Nintendo. Sorry to Randy. Hard work, but sorry to Randy, you know. It's better than Final Fight. Final Fight's pretty good. It's better than Front Mission Gun Hazard. Unfortunate video game being... Ugh. Better than... This is more enjoyable than Super Base Loaded. I'm not afraid to admit that. Ain't better than Stone Protectors, that's for sure, says Ganj. Well... Hold on, we'll get there. This is better than Final Fight, you know? Again, justice for Final Fight, but... Better versions of Final Fight out there. It's good, it's serviceable. I think Libble Rabble is better than serviceable. I could see this being a real fun time if you had 2 players. It's a little thin, obviously, being the arcade game and stuff that it is, but like, for what it is, I think it's classic. It's maybe it's like, you know, most people don't know what Libble Rabble is, so can't maybe call it a classic, but maybe underrated as an arcade game. Maybe who's out there talking about Libble Rabble other than maybe the retro pals, right? I don't know. It's like Chained Together, but not, says Hammer. Chained Together is kind of pretty good, right? Extremely simple concept. Yeah, Tim Rogers. Thanks, Fonk. I forgot. Tim Rogers was the reason why almost we're looking at this today. What My Hero Zero has told me. No, My Hero Zero is the reason we're looking at this today. Shouts My Hero Zero. Yeah, Chained Together is a fun one, but it's like a very simple concept, but like super enjoyable. Just the first episode of Takeshi's Castle is on Arc. What? Fuck. Okay. I don't care much for Takeshi's Castle. I think it's fine. But I don't even want to think about the Takeshi's Castle NES game. Ugh. Yuck. It stinks. It's very funny watching people play it, but that game stinks. This game is better than Ghost Sweeper Mikami. What isn't Libble Rabble better than? Ganj. It's not better than Wolfenstein 3D. No, it's absolutely not this high, right? It's not. It's not better than Blackthorn. It's not better than Final Fight 2. Libble Rabble is better than Brain Lord, I think. Very good push puzzle, interesting RPG elements. Gekatu Burning Pro Wrestling is decent, but it doesn't excite me, right? In the way that like a lot of other pro wrestling games do. Psycho game is okay, but it's a little clunky still. So is King of the Monsters. But Stone Protectors. Is Stone Protectors better or worse than Libble Rabble? Gonch believes it's better. Delphug says, sure, but King of the Monsters 2 ruled. It's okay. It's like you've forgotten that sick guitar riff. No, I haven't. Don't forget it. That is burned in my brain. I'll say just as much as the music from Libble Rabble, right? The frequency of them playing probably about the same, right? Which is 100% of the time when you're playing either of these games. Oh my, no, I have not been playing Libble Rabble for like an hour and a half. Get out of here. We chatted about Elden Ring for probably like half an hour on top of my normal like show introduction. So maybe we've been playing for like an hour. I don't think that's true. Staring at those dip switches for a very long time. Talking about skew morphisms. Right? I think Gone just right. I do believe Stone Protectors is better than Libble Rabble. I also think King of the Monsters 2 is better than Libble Rabble. Ganj is right. As they always are. As they always are. Except when they're not. Humanity is the enemy in Wonder Project J, Ganj. I'm sorry. You know? Centrist ass motherfucker. Libble Rabble, congratulations. New number 96. Is Libble Rabble better than Puzzled? Fuck, we're not playing Neo Geo games. Also, where did I put Puzzled? Why is Puzzled not on this list? What's going on? There's Puzzled de Pont. That's not the same game. Here's Zoo Papa. Okay, there it is. Puzzled. There it is. Can't make that conversation. Look. Apples and oranges. Yeah, Puzzle was part 1. You don't remember what Puzzled was? It was a Neo Geo Tetris game, but you got like a little mans inside your Tetris blocks and you have to like clear out the lines to free them so they can float to the top, right? I think I like Libble Rabble better than Puzzled, Funk, in my opinion. But I wouldn't like Libble Rabble more than Nightmare in the Dark, is what I'll say to that. Right? Probably not as much as Double Dragon. Yeah, probably not as much as Double Dragon either. Probably not as much as 3 Count Bout either. But better than Polestar. I'll say that. I'll say that. But for now, Libble Rabble. Congratulations. New number 96 in part 53. Thank you so much again to My Hero Zero for this pick. You know, nice classic arcade game. don't get a whole lot of these classic arcade games for the Super Nintendo. It's like a lot of that generation got like a lot of like 8-bit Nintendo ports, right? So you didn't see a lot of this, like, for this era of games coming out on the Super Nintendo that often. Triggy Banana, hello, how's it going, Triggy Banana? What is up? Says. There's something about Triggy Banana, hello, how are you? Glad to have you. Thank you so much for being here. There's something very funny to me about Triggy Banana saying, what is up? I don't know why. It's just, I'm hearing your voice in my head, Tricky. And I can't hear you saying, what is up? In this way. I can see you being like, RJAYLEE, but I can't hear you saying like, what is up? In that way. This is very funny to me. I'm sorry. It's Gerstmann-esque. What's Gerstmann-esque? Font. This? Do you mean this game? As the Dunkman? Oh, it's. You mean no? It's. Oh God, what did he call it? Not the Dunkman. It was called. His persona wasn't the Dunkman. We talking about getting the kids hunked, right? The Hunk-a-Dunk? Hunk-a-Dunk Man? Is that it? I think it's the Hunk-a-Dunk. Or that was the name of the song, maybe, that... whatever. No one else is going to know what we're talking about, Funk. Let's load up the next game, shall we? Oh gosh, where is it? Where is it? Chucky says, I wanted to just send the laughing emoji. My message failed to send. Someone is trying to silence my emotes. It's not me. It ain't me. My automod's being a little bit overzealous. They yell at my automod a little bit for you. I wouldn't know how to fix that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tricky. People can spam emojis very clearly. I've seen arguably too many Super Godzilla emojis in my lifetime. But here we are, right? Anyways, the next game I wanted to show off because this Libble Rabble game kind of got me on, to be honest, Twitch is being weird recently. Yeah, tell me about it. Tricky, I sure hope you saw that news about the Twitch highlights being limited. Video Saber 2, you're correct. It was the Rat Man. That's who it was. The Rat Man doing a hunk of dunk. It's like, I don't even know the lyrics. Retro Chris, hello. Thank you so much for that very fine sub. Subscribe for 5 months. Love to see it. Retro Chris, hello. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Chassis, I saw you streaming earlier. I think you were playing that, you were playing... Retro Chris, were you playing the Yakuza game? No. You were playing something. It left my brain because I forget things way too easily. I apologize. Avowed, that's right. You're playing the Avowed for the first time, right? So, shout out to you. I hope you're enjoying that game. It seems like a good time. But yeah, if you're going to be lurking, no worries. I know it's very late for you, so thank you very much for being here. Let's play this next game. Again, thinking a lot about arcade ports of classic games and how they are rarely on the Super Nintendo. So let's play this next one. Some might know this little ditty. Williams Entertainment, Digital Eclipse, good lord. In the Super Nintendo era. It's Miss Pac-Man! There's no music in this. Just really strange. Again, thank you so much, Retch Chris, for a very fine sub. 1993, this was put out with Blinky. Pinky, yep. Pinky, yep. Sue. I love that. One of them is just called Sue. There's Miss Pac-Man with a little beauty mark. Ooh la la. Are you kidding me? Also, still no music in this track screen as it shakes out. That is... I have sound on, right? Yeah. I guess. Tricky's like, Miss Pac-Man, I'm enjoying a better time. Tricky, are you just like way into Miss Pac-Man or something? Again, this was developed by Digital Eclipse. Digital Eclipse, well known for, I guess, kind of being a modern dev studio for a lot of like retro games kind of being revived in some ways, right? If I'm not mistaken. I'm not going to pull up the credits list right now, but this was published by Williams Entertainment, the pinball people. Oh, look at this menu. Pack Booster. I think this just makes the game faster, if I'm not mistaken. So, but use A or B, so I guess turn on. I don't know. Miss Pac-Man is serving. Yeah. Game difficulty. Let's leave it on normal. Strange. What is maze selection? Strange. Let's leave this on arcade. Look, we're here to look at some Miss Pac-Man, right? Let's game difficult diabolical. Crazy. Hey, look. Different time they're going to use words that way, but also like I do enjoy it when a game decides to rename what easy or hard is, you know? But we're here to look at some Miss Pac-Man. Give me... I want the OG experience to start. There we go. There's that music. Oh, yeah. Look at this. I can sprint with the Pac Boost. And it doesn't change like game speed notably, right? Like it doesn't make the ghosts move faster. Come here, you. Oh gosh. It's a little bit harder to control, admittedly. Give me that cherry. Yeah, sure. Get this one too. We're here. Yeah. Let's just fish out this level. Having like a Pac Boost on a button is real funny to me. It's like going so much faster than Pac-Man is normally, right? Just... Oh god, I was going too fast. I didn't let up. Let's try that again. We're here to look at... You know, this was before she was married. That's a good point. It's a good point. Or, you know, they'll focus. I don't want to judge, right? Like, I never saw Pac-Man or Miss Pac-Man get married. So, like, they could have a common law situation, right? Who knows? No judgments, right? You know what's still fun? Eating all the goddamn ghosts in these games. As it shakes out. Pac-Man. Still pretty alright. Could be. Could even be the same person. No, that's not true. We've seen them literally in two different... Look! They're not the same. Dull focus. Not the same. How dare you? How dare you make this assumption? Here we go. Here we go. Got them all. I'm not going to be able to reach that one, I don't think. It's fine. Oh, I should have been able to hit that corner. Come on. Maybe it's a Tyler Durden scenario. Oh, the Pac-Man in your mind is the real enemy here, right? It's like Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man telling me to make soap to take on capitalism. Is that what's happening here? Oh, geez. Well, screwed that one up. That's that sound. It's kind of weird hearing these sounds. They sound very muted for some reason. I don't know if they tried to change them necessarily, or like... They don't sound like the arcade sounds, you know what I'm saying? Like graphically, obviously, yeah, like they changed this game graphically a bit. Like obviously the orientation of the screen is slightly different, right? But like, for whatever reason, this... I don't know if I like the way this game sounds. That's what I'm saying. I wanted that pretzel. It's fine. Oh! Just changed at the last second. Game over. Yeah, it says hard arcade up top. I thought I picked normal, but it's fine. I guess I did play it on hard. That's alright. Let's... I want to see what strange mazes are. What does that mean? I like that you can change your starting level. That's actually pretty smart. You know, they know. It's Pac-Man. Oh my god, this maze is a little bit weird. This maze layout is actually super weird. I mean, it looks like Pac-Man. Don't get it twisted. Right? We know what's up. This maze layout is kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie, though. Like, I'm actually having a hard time, like, parsing it in a lot of ways. Like, look at this. They put the things up here. That's... Can't do that. Oh, God. Come here, you. Come here, you. Let's just finish it. Aaron says, I hadn't played Miss Pac-Man in decades. Then one day, I played in the arcade and couldn't believe my muscle memory refi. Yeah. Cameron, oh my god, these mazes they are strange. Cameron, the one thing I was going to say is like, oh gosh, it's like, one thing that is key to making Pac-Man work is drifting the corners. Now, what does drifting a corner in Pac-Man mean? Basically, all it means is you're holding the direction of the turn before you get to it. So, like here, if I want to come down, I'm holding down before I get there, right? Is that anything like edging? I won't pack shame, is what I'll say to that, Cameron. Does that work for you? But, like, it's not, I guess you're right, Delphugus, you're right. Ooh, they meet. Let's see this. Again, this doesn't sound quite right. I don't think I like the way this game sounds, unfortunately. But yeah, it's like, you have to, like, make sure to hold the direction of where you want to move before you get there. Oh, I can't even traverse that corner. Look at that. That's super weird. That threw me off. Okay. These are strange mazes. I kind of like that, though. It's fun. It's like an interesting way to, you know, mix it up. Right? Give me that. I got very confused by that corner again. So I'm just holding this pack booster like no tomorrow. And kind of like finish the whole level very fast. Which is kind of fun. I can kind of see why the option is just like, hey, just turn on all the time. But it's also like, you know, it's hard to make your turns and stuff, right? Also, look at this. There's like only these solid walls. There's like no escaping. Just straight lines, you know? It's kind of weird. It's like a lot of this level is like just hyper inaccessible because this layout is so weird. I can finish levels so fast just holding this pack boost level. Or button, sorry. It's a level for some weird reason. Yeah, it's like these. Like, that's the other thing about this game that I'm noticing. It's you can move faster than the ghosts. Oh shit, I screwed that up. You can move faster than the ghosts, which is extremely abnormal, right? It's like in Pac-Man games, it's like typically, you know, the ghosts can move faster than you. Like if I stop holding like the pack boost button, like look how much faster they move compared to me, obviously, right? Get him. Get him. Oh, well. Yeah, dull focus. Women have to work twice as hard just to get the same amount of pack pellets. That's pack society, I'm telling you. Live in a pack society. You know what I'm saying? One might say. Sorry, just the very concept of like pack feminism is very funny to me. Don't know what that means, but it's good. What else is there left to see? I guess, what's a mini maze? Okay, so this just means more turns. Oh no, okay, so the map is smaller for sure. Like it has less up and down depth, right? Less verticality, if you want to say that. Oh, I just ran right at the guy. You ever watch the Pac-Man show? Like it was a cartoon, wasn't it, Hammerin? I think that sounds about right. I don't think I ever watched it. Maybe I saw like a clip on the internet or something, but whatever, just click these. There's less pellets here, so obviously levels go even faster, but yeah, I don't remember too much about the Pac-Man show, Hammerin. If you'd like to enlighten me, what's up with that? The speed of this still is mind-boggling to me. Oh no, we're trapped! Well, damn it. Can't wait for Disney to do a live-action pack. Oh my god, Tricky, I could not even imagine. Pac-Man was in like a Wreck-It Ralph movie or something. What was it? Great chat and look at the game. I'm pretty sure Pac-Man was in... I know, wait, no. Maybe it was like a cameo situation. I know there was a... what's the other one? The one with the funny nose. It doesn't like say words. It just like makes like funny sounds. Shoot. Q*bert. The Q*bert was in those Wreck-It Ralph movies. I remember that. That's Miss Pac-Man. Look. I don't know what else there's to say about Miss Pac-Man for the Super Nintendo, but here's a comparison that I need to check for myself. Oh my god, are you kidding me? No Miss Pac-Man here? What are we doing? There it is. I was about to say, like, how it's impossible that it's not here. Let's look at this really quick, shall we? Let's pause this. Let's go here. Let's go here. Oh, I don't know how this is going to work because the way that this screen is going to be really weird. Maybe it'll be fine. I think it's fine. This is the original Miss Pac-Man. Tricky says, are you sure it wasn't a fever dream? Anything's possible. Apparently in Ian Bogo's book about how to talk about video games or so, chapter about Miss Pac-Man called Can a Gobbler Have It All? It is a work about a woman who triumphs over a man by playing his game better than he ever could. About one who wins over millions by being more challenging rather than simpler, who keeps her heels and celebrates her feminine curves. That feels gross to talk about Miss Pac-Man in that way, but okay. Or curve. Who is willing to woo and to be wooed. That seems like projecting. Who balances being a professional, a wife, and a mother, all without compromising any one of her desires. I think Ian Bogos needs to, one, touch some grass. Two, look, I have a lot of respect for Ian Bogos and for the work that he did in probably the early 2000s to early 2010s, but there was a drop off. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know him, but let's. Boy, that sure sounds like you don't know who that is. I envy you, folks. He's not canceled or anything like this. Don't worry about it. But let's just say he came up from a very particular era of writing intelligentsia about video games, which great, but also let's just say some of those takes have not been very well updated. That's what I'll say. This is Miss Pac-Man. That's the sound that I'm looking for. That's the good stuff. Right? Hammerin, if you're still here. He's an academic. That tracks. Yeah. Yeah. That says everything right there, Dull Focus. Let's load this up. This is what I want. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. My controls aren't set. Oh, no. I thought my controls were fine. Let's just do this really quick. No turbo or whatever pack booster in this game, okay? Drifting these corners, though. Like a... I trapped myself because I'm an idiot. Put some more credits in while we're at it. Yeah, this is cool. You're right. Ooh, whoop. That's the sound I want to hear. Look, I know this is an arcade game. These sound effects are just obviously better. Okay? Obviously. Oh my god. Without the pack booster, you're so much slower, obviously. Come here, you. Come here, you. Come on. Can I get this guy in time? Probably not. Eee. Ah, well. Then, right? Like, that last game wasn't doing any of that. This pellet picking up sound is very trebly, even more than I remember, if I'm being quite honest. This is still the first level, so the ghosts don't move too fast. Obviously, they do speed up over time. I mean, it's harder because it's an arcade game, right? I guess. Again, not having the pack booster, so you just outrun the ghosts. Like, that's fun. Don't get it twisted. Shit. But it's also like, I don't know. I wouldn't call that. There's a purity to a game like this, right? Like, I don't want to say it's like Miss Pac-Man has to be one thing or the other, but kind of trivializes it if you just kind of like, It's an option, I guess. It's an option, so it doesn't have to turn it on. So that's a good thing at least. I shouldn't judge it further than that. Yeah, great. That cutscene's there. I'm not gonna lie. I think this still looks pretty all right. You know, like I would arguably even say like this is. I think this looks better than that Super Nintendo game. Is it more simple? Yeah, but it's like adding some extra shading on Miss Pac-Man's, you know, curves, as Ian Bogos wants to say. Also, oh god, this ghost catch up! Yeah, I got them all! Oh god. It's like, I don't know, This game, oh god. This game looks a certain way, and I think it's fine, right? There's that one NES game, Pac-Mania, that like, I think it was Pac-Mania, that like kind of gave some dimensionality to the sprites. Like they made like the levels kind of 3D-ish, or isometric, I guess it's more. Oh, what the heck? They're blinking and then they weren't. They made them look like isometric, which is neat. I played a lot of that growing up. Archie, are you saying that Miss Pac-Man can have it all? I don't know. I don't know, the focus. Let me go write an academic paper on it for a moment, if you would allow me. I guess, jeez. I guess technically the modern equivalent of that is, in this video essay, I will, right? Yeah, Super Pac-Man, you could jump the walls. That was actually wild hammering, right? Anyways. That's Miss Pac-Man for, you know, the original arcade version. So if we were just to compare again. Set this back to the arcade, and let's not use the pack booster per se. Again, you don't get the whole level at once. This sounds kind of bad, right? I shouldn't have to say a game from 1981 that you're like bringing into modernity, even in 1992, was it, that this came out? Shouldn't sound like you're recording it, recording these sound effects in like, you know, in like a lo-fi kind of, like it sounds like you're shouting things through a paper cup, you know what I mean? Or they're coming through my hand like this. Games sound better than this on the Super Nintendo, that is for sure, right? It's not like the original hardware had that much difficulty going for it. Let's be very honest. Libble Rabble sounded better than this. Well, that ghost was trucking. I am playing this on, I guess, a hard difficulty, so. Like VHS filming your Miss Pac-Man run to submit to Guinness World Records. Yeah. Figure out a better OST? I would agree. Oh, that ghost wasn't blinking. Crap. It was much harder without using the pack boost, I can tell you that much. I mean, I'm playing it on the hard difficulty, yet again, but as it should be, I guess, right? I'm okay with that. One thing I think a lot of people don't realize, too, is like, do you notice how much faster I move when I'm not eating the pellets, right? Which is key, right, to evading the ghosts when you need to. Like, if you're getting chased real hard by these ghosts, like, don't eat pellets, right? Get the hell out of there. Miss Pac-Man, that ghost just ain't in holy. Yeah, sure. Let's do this one more level. Where are you? This way. Get out of here. Get that orange, but no time. Gotta eat these pellets. Oops, I hit the booster by accident. You can do that. Where are you? Come here. Come here. Oh, where's the other one? It's way down there. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Nope. This game is fine. Look. This is what you probably would expect a Super Nintendo version of this game to look like, right? Try to give the sprites a little more dimensionality and shading, right? Which, all told, I'm not in love with it. I don't see the harm in it. The thing that I don't like about it is, like, it makes the pixels look not as crisp, right? Needs more mode 7. Yeah, why not? Like, at some point, it's kind of like, what kind of, oh god. What kind of product are you making, right? Are you making a product that's meant to, you know, just have the original version of the game? Oh god. Oh, it's fine. Didn't have anywhere else to go. Are you trying to make a game that's, like, super faithful to the original, or are you trying to make, like, a new, improved version of it? And this game, I think, decided where that flag post was going to be, and I don't think it didn't set the flag post far enough, for first and foremost. Pack Booster is interesting, I guess. Not something I necessarily would ask for. Graphically, yeah, sure. But again, like, I like how crisp the original arcade version looks. Kind of having, like, you know, this era of 16-bit games and graphics, like, it just kind of makes things look a little more blurry, right? When you, like, try to give something like shading. It can be its own style, like if it was an Amiga game or something like this, don't get me wrong, and that's fun to look at, even if those games generally play like crap. And this game feels like Pac-Man still, in a way, but, like, its additions I don't think do it for me, right? Like, what year did this come out again? Oh, jeez. I had it here. Let's go back. We've seen enough. Let's double check this. Yes, Pac-Man. SNES. There we are. Usually there's a thing here that says ports. It's not this one. Definitely not this one. Who was this one? 1996. Wow, 1996. Is that right? Wow. 97 in the EU, which is even funnier, but 1996. They put this game out in 1996. And yet, it still looks the way it kind of does and sounds the way it kind of does. Like, what the frig? Also, I love this. I learned this because, again, shout outs to the Retro Pals. Go here. The prototype for this game content warning, jump scare. Okay. This is the Miss Pac-Man level, or, like, you know, we saw this when you hit start, right? Go to that prototype. Ooh. This ghost has every right, or these ghosts have every right to be scared. Yikes. Miss Pac-Man. What happened? It's the eyes, you know, like I don't know what it is, but it's the eyes. Something about these eyes. It's just, oh my. Just like, I'm not saying this is that much better. Don't get me wrong, but it's like the whites in her eyes is kind of like, it's a bit much. It's a bit much. Anyways. So I learned this recently. Shout out to the Retro Pals yet again. Let's rank this game, shall we? Miss Pac-Man. North America. 1996. Good lord. I didn't pause it. What is playing? Where's that audio coming from? Oh, that's the arcade game. I didn't turn that off. There we go. The focus says... Is that partially because we're playing it on an HD monitor now? No. Because it would have looked like this even... You know... I mean, like, would you notice as much for these graphics looking a little pixelier in a modern day context? Maybe, because it's not a CRT, yada yada yada. Sure, they'll focus. I want to put it that way. Subjectively speaking, yeah. But it's also like, it only enhances how much you see the gradienting, right? Rather than just a solid bunch of raw pixels, right? That was like in the original. Obviously, yes, there's like more frames of animation in the arcade version as well. But it's like, there's something about, as soon as you start giving something depth, right? You expect fidelity. Would we have noticed that more back in the day? Maybe not, right? But I can at least say this is what my eyes are comparing with today, and that's how I feel about it. That's, again, subjective, right? It kind of looks like a California raisin. I have not looked at a California raisin in a very long time, but I'll take your word for it. I remember watching a lot of those California raisin things growing up. You know, them singing like Marvin Gaye songs, which is silly. They had like a cartoon, and there was also like the stop motion version of them, right? Something like that. I'm also aware there's the whole thing about pixel glow. Yeah, that helps mask some of that, right? Along with like a scan lines in some way, right? Can kind of trick your brain into thinking that. Good looking scan lines, of course, which I'm not turning any of that on, obviously, right? So sure. Again, subjective. With this game, so let me make sure I'm stylizing Miss Pac-Man's name correctly. Let's get that correct. Where does this rank? I think let's start closer to the bottom. Better than Pit Fighter. Easy. Is Miss Pac-Man better or worse than Super Godzilla? Let's just get right into it. It's better. I would even say, you know, with all the pack booster and stuff, like, you know, it's better. It's better than Rise of the Robots. It's better than Addams Family. I'm sorry, it's K-On! I know you're not here, but it's true. It's better than Dragon, the Bruce Lee story. I didn't even say it's better than David Crane's Amazing Tennis. Is Miss Pac-Man better than Artie Lightfoot? Hold on, I need to back this up. It's better than Tough Enough. No, yeah, it's better than Amazing Tennis. That's fine. Kunio no Oden. If you don't remember, this is a puzzle game that had the River City Ransom franchise, or Kunio-kun franchise attached to it, which was not very good. Miss Pac-Man is better than Cat's Run. Is Miss Pac-Man for the Super Nintendo better than Pac in Time? I'm gonna say no. If I had to say the original arcade version of Miss Pac-Man, I might say yes. I would argue yes. Yes, I absolutely would say yes. I would say it's even better than like Baseball 2000. Better than Saturday Night Slam Masters or Cool Spot? I mean, they did put that bow in her hair if you are into that, I guess. But it's like, look, Miss Pac-Man is a classic. Certified grade A classic, right? Is it better than like a lot of these games? No, right? Don't get it twisted. Pac-Man's good. Some people love the hell out of it, but like games have come a long way, right? And it's not even just the modernity, right? Which is funny to think about in the concept of like Super Nintendo games, right? RJ defining the glass ceiling, but like that's the thing though, folks. It's like the glass ceiling was shattered by Miss Pac-Man, right? Miss Pac-Man shattered that glass ceiling. And without Miss Pac-Man, do we get, you know, Hyperia, right? At a 119 with a pretty anime lady shooting cool laser guns and shotguns at weird aliens, right? Do we get there from here? I don't know. I don't think so. Do we get Aso Nare? 1993, by the way, which is funny because before when the Super Nintendo Miss Pac-Man came out. Aso Nare. You remember what this is? Do I need to remind you folks home? This very competent tennis game with a visual novel-like presentation where you play as it's based on a manga series where you play as a teenage girl who just wants to be the best goddamn tennis player that she can be out of her high school, right? Miss Butterfly was her rival. Though Miss Pac-Man, do we get Chichi Pinta? I don't know. I might not be a woman, okay? Do I think the existence of glass ceilings is a terrible thing? Obviously. Obviously. Do I think it's tragic that new glass ceilings continue to be set for women? Absolutely. That does not deny that sometimes it can be celebrated that those ceilings are shattered or decimated or one might say obliterated from society, right? Miss Pac-Man, unfortunately, is not better than Saturday Night Slam Masters. Okay. It's just not. It's just not. Miss Pac-Man Classic First Ways Feminism. Tricky Banana, if you're still there, please help me with this commentary in this bit. I'm not Am I ill qualified to talk about the first wave feminism of Miss Pac-Man, yes, I'm not afraid to talk about these shortcomings. She gobbled so Miss Chi-Chi Pentacar. Stop it. Stop it, Dull Focus. Stop it. Obviously, read Ian. Yeah, go read Ian Book's book instead on it. The title of this YouTube video is absolutely going to be Miss Pac-Man Classic First Wave Feminism. Thank you, Dull Focus. Thank you for that. Look, I like Miss Pac-Man a lot, but it's not better than some of these other games, right? But congratulations, Miss Pac-Man. Again, my rankings don't mean shit. Right? A game can be ranked lower, yet still have an immense amount of love from me or from, obviously, many other gamers and whatnot, right? Miss Pac-Man is not better than, like, Link to the Past, right? Get out of here. It's not even better than, like, Prince of Persia or Taekwondo or Ace Nare, right? Like, Ace Nare, I want to play more of that. I want to see more of that story mode. I'm not gonna lie, I just haven't had time to do it. Congratulations, Miss Pac-Man. You are A-OK at 140. Let's keep moving along, shall we? What time is it? What are we doing on time? 9 p.m. Let's check the uptime really quick. 2 hours and a half. How have I been going for 2.5 hours and I've only played Libble Rabble and Miss Pac-Man? What am I doing? What am I doing? Did I really talk about Elden Ring for that long? I didn't think I did. Anyways. Let's look at another classic video game, shall we? Like, classic in a good way? You know. Let's find out. Let's load this up. Ooh, that bass line, you hear that? This is a weird sounding remix, I'm not gonna lie. They released it 3 times? That sounds conservative, Dull Focus. It's like on the NES, on the Game Boy, right? This version here had to be more, right? That bass line going in the back is going for it. Ooh, listen to these sound effects. Ooh. Oh, this is new music here. At least to my ears. I don't remember what it originally sounded like. This is Dr. Mario! What year did this come out? Let's double check. Even I don't remember. Dr. Mario. SNES. Nope. Is that it? Maybe that is it. This was part of a compilation, apparently, right? For the Super Nintendo from 1994. Japanese version of the game excludes Tetris due to... That's why. I was going to say, I'm like, why does this not have Tetris in it? I forgot I loaded up the... So what I'm playing here is the Japanese version of Dr. Mario that was released in 1994. Actually, why don't I just go to here? Turn the jazz music off really quick. So this is actually the original version that you would have maybe seen in North America here. I don't know, 2 games in 1, right? The version that I downloaded is the Japanese version. I guess I could have loaded up the North American version. Should I just get that really quick? Let me just get that really quick. Let's back up. Sorry. Maybe I'll just get the North American. It's not like it's going to be superbly different, right? Give me one moment. Let's get the jazz music back on. Let's put it this way. I had the TCRF page, the cutting room floor. Shout out to them. Actually, why don't I just share that? Might as well. This is actually what I should be probably looking at. Developed by Toze. Who, look, they made Harvest Moon happen, right? In 1994. Seems to be like... This is just like talking about like some of the game codes and stuff like that. Some debug menu stuff. Anti-piracy check. Because we're playing this on a very legit Super Nintendo. Don't worry about it. Region errors. Good lord. Teleview and Nintendo Power versions of this game. Which, you know, that's fun. But I wouldn't worry too much about this. I think we'll be fine. Let's get this game. Let's get that Tetris version. Might as well. Then, you know, I can play both at the same time. Tetris and Dr. Mario. USA. I was originally going to play these things separately, but I think it makes sense to do both at the same time, now that I look at it. So we'll do that. Slow this up again. There we go. Let's come down here. Load into my very special Super Nintendo. There we go. Little bit of them. There we go. Ooh, look at this. Oh my god. Hear those drums? That swing? Whoa, keyboards out of nowhere, okay. Oh yeah. Super Godzilla ass beat. Yeah. Super Godzilla ass. That's what that game is. It's ass. Also, this is just moving on its own. Oh, it's in a demo mode. That's weird. That demo... Oh my god. Hold on. I didn't touch anything for a bit. Let's... Hold on. Back that up. I'm not touching anything right now, right? It's choosing the game for the, like, game demo included. It's not just, like, going into one of the games and doing it, right? It actually chose that game, and it's doing all this as it's, like, a tracked screen, like, as it was an arcade game. That's funny. So I'm gonna hit start, right? And now I can choose it myself. What's mixed match? Well, that's probably, I'm guessing, both at the same time somehow or something? I don't know. Look. Let's look at Dr. Mario first, right? Great. Boop, boop. I think that's fun. That's fun. All right. Is mixed match a Puyo Puyo? I don't know. I was thinking maybe it was like, hey, it's like both Tetris and Dr. Mario, but like maybe you alternate depending on what happens or something. I don't know. We'll stay at level 0. Let's go with low speed. Actually, no, whatever. Let's play a medium. It's fine. That's interesting. It doesn't preview the music, depending which one I choose. Normally it did that in the NES version, right? Oh, wrong button. I mean, let's leave it on fewer. That's fine. Yep. That's that music. Slightly remixed. I don't know if I like these monkey sounds that's happening. I don't know if I like this particular remix of this song. This sounds okay. This win round music. Look, everyone knows. Okay? You play Dr. Mario, you're doing it because the music rules, right? Does this music also rule? I don't know. Oh, I screwed up. It's fine. I don't know how to feel about this. I can't believe I screwed that up. Just give me a red. There we go. Go whoop. There we go. Is this legal medicine? Look, Hammerin, have you ever seen Dr. Mario hold up, like, where he got his so-called doctorate? Let me even be more specific, Hammerin. Have we ever seen Mario labeled anywhere in any titling, any naming schema as Dr. Mario PhD? I don't think so. According to RFK, yes, more than likely. Oh, that's grim. Anyways, I don't think so, Hammerin. I think Dr. Mario needs to double check where he got his license from. That's what I'm saying. Oh gosh. Yep. It's fine. Great. Love to do a combo. Oh, this music is okay, actually. I like what it's doing right now. It's very slight. It's much more what's the term I'm looking for? It's hard to talk about this and play Dr. Mario at the same time. It's got a little more nuance to it in like this, like the instruments that are like less in the mix, I would say, in my opinion. But also, like, it's a little too sparse at times. Yeah, Hammerin, your eyes look right. I would laugh if I didn't cry first. Yeah, in this case, it's not a crying laughter good thing. It's a oh no situation. Oh god, oh god. Ugh, that was close. Okay. Might as well just do this. Let's just throw this down here. That seems like a safe bet. There we go. We're getting progress. I'll just throw this in here. Great. We can do that. doing all right. You know, like, okay. Do I love Dr. Mario? I'll be pretty honest. I think Dr. Mario is fine, right? Have I ever loved this as a puzzle game? It's like weird Tetris, you know? As someone who grew up in the NES era, right? As their first video game console. Actually, that's not true. First video game console that I owned, right? It's like, it's fine, right? It's fine. Would I ever call this my favorite? No, not personally. I think it's decent all told, but like, it's a little bit, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. I think it's like, ah, shit, I didn't mean to do that. It's a little too, it's just very basic. I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. I don't find its gameplay all that exhilarating. It's just very, I don't know, it seems like random. Like, I don't love the fact that it's like, it just kind of like throws these viruses anywhere out the gate. Aaron says, notice every once in a while, the music goes into "Oh Canada" for a couple notes. What? I might have to hear that myself. There's a combo. I can somewhat appreciate this game like requires you to have like some like, you know, you have to think about where you're placing these, right? It's like planning, you know, obviously your placements. But like, I don't think it's very satisfying, right? Oh, shit, I didn't want to do that. Ah, crap. It's like you just kind of have to think a couple steps ahead, right? Like, are these levels very early? Yeah, maybe. But you get a lot of these, like, pieces that you just kind of have to throw into the bottom. It's just trash, right? It's like modern puzzle games have solved this a little bit better, where it's like, it starts to give you more pills or blocks or whatever they might be that are, like, relevant to, like, what you need, right? Whereas, like, this game is just kind of like, whatever. There we go. That's fine. Put this in here. Also put this in here. I could have used that. That's fine. There we go. I shouldn't do this, but that's okay. There we go. This is what I originally wanted to do. Great. Screwed that up. Let's get rid of these really quick. Can't use that. No, I could have actually. That's fine. Let's do this. Again, I apologize. Very hard to play this game and talk at the same time. Oh! See what I mean? Shit. It's fine. It's not that... I'm not saying it's like this game is like too easy or something. I just don't find clearing out the viruses all that satisfying, right? Super Godzilla base activate. Oh, that was the O Canada? I didn't hear it. It's like, are you talking about literally like the O Canada, like that part? Let's play it again. Let's. Oh, what is this? Congratulations, Virus Level 5. Speed it. This giant blue virus is like, hey, good job at eliminating me with your pills. This was not in the original game, right? I've never seen this. Okay. I'm gonna try and hear for the O Canada. I'm not hearing it yet. God damn it. I'm screwing this up now. Damn it. There it is. For like a split second. Is that what you meant, hammering? That almost sounded like it's what you meant. Let's just do that. Oh, God. Oh, whatever. Okay. Why didn't I stand up? Look, I'm... Aaron, I never at any point ever considered myself a patriot, so... Sorry, Canada. Oh, God! Damn it. Let's clean up this mess, right? I have no idea how I'm going to clean up that mess on the left there. I'll probably have to get the... I'll have to build the blues from the bottom. Although I won't be able to do it like that, I don't think. Oh, God, what am I doing? There we go. Let's just do this. Let's get rid of this. Okay, we can do that. God. This is a little bit of a mess. Just... Oh, God, okay. Okay, here we go. We're back on track. Ugh. That's Dr. Mario. Should I keep going? I feel like I got that one screen. That like already feels like an accomplishment, you know? Level 6? That's alright, but... Yeah, I don't know. That it was okay to offer of like 3 notes, right? Maybe 4. Maybe I'll give it 4 notes. But even that verse, right, Hammer, it kind of kept going, so... Yeah, this seems fine. It feels like Dr. Mario. It doesn't... Do I think this game sounds better than the NES version that I grew up with? Maybe? Maybe. Does that make it better? I don't even know about that, if I'm being honest. Oh, God. I shouldn't have done that. That's fine. Oh, okay. That's not good. I don't know why I put that there. I don't know why I put that there. I don't know why I'm... Oh, now I'm screwing myself over because I'm like not thinking fast enough. There we go. That's... yeah, great. I think it's something about the fact that, like, I think it's the fact that, like, the viruses stay in the same spot. They don't move, you know, that I don't love, necessarily. Should have put that on the other side. It's fine. I kind of wish they collapsed, like Puyos, right? Not saying they have to, but I would appreciate it. Oh, God. I got overzealous with moving cursor. Oh, come on. Oh, you were super... We're done. We're donezo. This is not good. Oh, yep. That music is grim sounding. Was it always this grim? I remember this. But I don't remember like that bit where it goes and it goes nuts at you. Jeez. Let's hear the other music really quick. Wow, talk about remix. Okay. I don't mind this. Just trying to sneak that in. It's okay. I don't know where to put that. I don't. Oh God. Get in there. What is this music? Ah! God! Oh! My Hero Zero, welcome back. Good to have you. As you can see here, I am screwing up all kinds with this game. I'm gonna have to build that from the bottom. There's no way I'm gonna get it either way, right? Oh wait, no, don't do that. Yeah. Okay, I think that's enough. Oh God, I screwed that up. It's going a little fast, one might say. There we go. Ugh. Look, that music is fine, but the original music was also fine. The music is better than the puzzle game in Dr. Mario's case. I've always been of this thought, right? Mario says, this is some Earthbound-ass music. I never played Earthbound, so I wouldn't know. The book says, you know, people give House MD a lot of shit about not solving it until the last 5 minutes. But as this demonstrates, differential diagnoses are hard. I agree. Ganj, I've always admitted I've never played Earthbound. The Mother series is a series that I've long I've missed the train on, and I have regrets about it. It makes the rest of your SNES rankings suspect. I mean, I don't think that's true. You can believe that if you wish. Anyone can believe that they wish. I know of Earthbound, don't get me wrong, but it's like, I never had a chance to run into it in my youth, right? But I also, like, I'm aware of its influences inside out, don't get me wrong, right? And that's not just because of Undertale, right? Need Earthbound to introduce you to the mechanics of Super Godzilla? Yeah, sure. If you want to say that, Delphocus, sure. I've always said my rankings are immutable, but I think that one might be a stretch, right? One might say. I think Dr. Mario is okay. I don't love it. Graphically, is this better than the NES version? It's maybe, I guess, but I don't think there was anything all that wrong with the way the original looked either, right? In my opinion. Come on. Oh, it's not showing up in my thing. What's happening? There we go. Just took a bit. There we go. Look, Mario over here, still no PhD status, okay? But this is the music that I remember. I think what maybe made this music for this menu much more recognizable to my ears, it's the sound font it's using, right? Also, I thought these previewed the music before you went in there, but I guess that's just Tetris, maybe? Maybe. Turn the speed down. Oh, look at that frame rate on that pill coming in. That is something I never noticed before. Let's put it that way. Also, I didn't realize I was going to do that to these two yellows down there, but that's okay. This Mario is sick, derogatory. I mean, it plays how you'd expect. It's absolutely not as fast. That is for sure, but does that make it a bad thing? I don't know. Oh, let's be sure this isn't because I chose, like, you know, that different speed. It was. Okay, it was. I was about to say, I'm like, I don't remember it being that slow. This is a little more normal. Okay. The speed of which that pill was flying in before was ridiculous. Like, it almost looked like a frame rate issue. You know what I mean? This is fine. This looks okay, right? But also that sound effect of, like, the virus in the lower left there, like skittering or whatever. That's like burned in my brain as well, unfortunately. Let's go here. This doctor for sure knows about these pills firsthand. I guess. Just get rid of this. Let's also get rid of this. Again, it's like, I would appreciate it if it didn't give me yellow pills when I don't have any more yellow viruses on the map, right? On the game board, whatever you want to call it. This is still Dr. Mario. What can I say? Something about the fact that, like, music feels less complicated makes the game seem more aligned with the aesthetic. It's not that I didn't like the music that was in that Dr. Mario, I guess, remake, if you want to call it that. But, like, Oh, it's this fucker again. I don't know what it is about. Like, this doesn't excite me. In the same way, maybe that's nostalgia. You know, not afraid to admit that. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know where to put you, so... Oh! Great. This is fine. You know, if you really, really needed to play Dr. Mario still... I have to return that. That's okay. If you really needed to play Dr. Mario still, and yet, alas, you didn't have an NES anymore for any reason, because you were either trading in your games, or you sold your NES to, you know, get this version, then okay, I get it. But like, who cares? It's Dr. Mario. Who cares? Maybe you just really love Dr. Mario, I guess. Is Dr. Mario ever an actual arcade game? Maybe? I don't know why I put that there. That was a blunder in my opinion. Maybe? I'm actually not sure, Del Focus. Oh, I screwed that up bad. I don't know why I did that. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Here? There? Now we're cooking. Hey. I'm done. That's Dr. Mario for the Super Nintendo, I guess. Let's look at this version of Tetris. Look, I like this opening menu. I was actually really strong with this. Like, ooh, this is fun. This music is zippy, right? Then I was like much less impressed with the Dr. Mario iterations of it for this package. And the gameplay, you know, it still feels like Dr. Mario, which is good, but also like has limits, right? So look at this. Very clearly the NES version of Tetris, but upgraded, right? I mean, clearly the instrumentation making a big difference here, if I'm being quite honest. I think it's pretty okay. Yep. Now it's, yes, okay, so Tetris, I was mistaken. It's like Tetris actually changes the music for a preview when you're here. Music 3, secretly the good one, right? A lot of people think about this, right? A lot of people say more about Music 3 as the selection. Actually, let's just go with this. Look, this Howard, you son of a bitch. Still #1 here, but let's see if we can take care of that. Press the star button. Oh, this rotation on this brick is real funny. I'm holding a turbo button. This looks real silly. Oh, I don't know if I like how this feels. It's maybe not that bad. I was worried about how this feels because it's like, I thought I felt some latency or something, but it's just moving really slow because I think this is like the opening levels, right? Or Tetris is getting very unclean already out the gate. Let's see if we can fix that. Okay, some sound effects. That seems okay. I don't know if I like this music as much because it doesn't sound like the original, because that's me. That's on me. Whatever, let's just break this up. We are very early in the stages, so let's just make this move, right? Y'all can judge my Tetris skill. Are y'all like me where it's something about like watching other people? Oh, I don't know if I like that sound at all. When you make a Tetris. It sounds like I shot a laser gun or something. What I was about to say was, I don't know if y'all are like me, but when you watch other people play Tetris, you're like, why did you do that? Or like, questioning other people's moves. Oh, I screwed that up bad. That's don't do that. I never thought you murdered a robot. I also thought I murdered a robot. Dirty ass Tetris now. Oh god, all kinds of bad. We're really fucking it up now. Let's reset this line while we can. Well, that's progress. Let's close this sucker up. We could salvage this. Ugh, it's horrible. Fine. Fine. Not incredible pieces that we're getting here to salvage this, not gonna lie. But these are the choices that we have to make. At least in the meantime, right? Man, what? Garbage. Garbage! This is like way too early to be playing like recovery, what I call recovery Tetris. Right? And you know, no swaps, right? It's not where we're at in Tetris canon yet. With this, I mean, maybe, actually, no, maybe we were. It's just, this is the NES version of it that didn't have it, right? Man, I need to get rid of that gap down there. I just need a different... It's fine! It's very counterintuitive to do that, but look, beggars can't be choosers. Oh my god, why are you doing this to me, video game? Oh my god! Oh my god! This messy-ass Tetris. All because of one early bad move by me. Fuck. Yeah, Mestress. That's a great way to put it. God, now it's giving me these. Jesus. I don't... This is a bad place to put that, but you have to give yourself that chance. I need a line piece to clear that anyways. It's fine. Okay, good, good, good. Now we're back on better footing. Now we're clean. Now we're back to playing clean Tetris. Great. Where am I gonna put that? Let's see how long this lasts, right? Here's that content warning. Here comes the bad laser sound. Oh. Yikes. Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. That's fine. Ew. This is terrible. This is terrible. Give me... No, don't stop giving me these. Gosh. This is not good. This is... Fine. 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 We'll close this up. We have to. We have to. You're back to playing Mestress. Messy Tetris lives yet again. It's inevitable, right? We can... Just start plugging holes, right? It's our score. Have we beaten Howard's score yet? I think we have, right? Don't want to put that line there. That would block off way too much too early. But I think we're... Oh! That's gonna cost us. That one's gonna cost us, folks. What level am I at? Level 9? Oh, shit. I checked to see what level I was at, and then that screwed me up. Now we're playing survival Tetris yet again. It's okay. I've been in worse spots than this. Yeah, look at this. All clean on level 10. You'll love to see it. I won't be so crass to go for a Tetris anymore, though. I'm not that wild. Okay. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm gonna fill those holes. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Ooh, that was close. I almost screwed that up. We're not gonna worry about this. It's fine. Not ideal, but that's okay. There we go. It's looking good. Alright, fine, we'll do that. It's getting very fast, folks. Look at that! A clean board, yet again! Tetris noise. Oh god! Oh, what am I? Oh, I think we're done. I think that's gonna be the nail in the coffin, folks. 3 lines in a row. 4 lines in a row? What are we doing? Oh, Jesus. I should have checked to see what was coming up. I didn't look. It's fine. Oh no! Oh god, shit. Oh my god, it's going too fast. It's going too fast. Shit. Oh my god. It's dangerous. Oh shit. Hey, low 14. I think we did all right. I think we did plenty all right. I kind of hope we would have broken to 6-digit score. Now here's the thing. This is the NES version of this game, right? Is it gonna do the fun rocket thing, right? I've not hit a button yet. Hitting A or B or... What is this? Where's the fun rocket ship? Where, like, you get the UFO, right? If you get, like, a high enough score and it, like, takes off. What is this bullshit? Fuck this game. What? Boo, in my opinion. Boo-oo. What the fuck? It's not. Now I'm mad. I'm mad. It didn't do the best part of the original NES game, right? If you claim to have the license to this game, do the thing, right? We'll pick music 1. Let's also start a little higher because let's try and get a score faster. Oh god. In my effort to try and save time, maybe it was a foolhardy task. Maybe it was quite a foolhardy task, even. It's not good. It's not good. Oh god. Oh. Maybe starting on level 9 was a foolhardy task. No, let's try this again. let's do this for real. Let's start on. Let's just start with like 5. Look, this version of Tetris is, in my opinion, fine, right? Some people have a lot of nostalgic history with this one, and understandable. I mean, so did I, right? But like, you know, modern versions of Tetris got way beyond this version, right? Like, I saw some of y'all in chat. I missed it because I was playing Tetris and I couldn't focus otherwise. Like, your favorite versions of this game, right? Did anyone say this particular version? I didn't see. I'd scroll up, but kind of playing Tetris. You know, everyone has their personal version of which version they prefer, I guess. Which makes sense, right? Because like this game came out on everything. My memories of playing this version of Tetris is very strongly associated to my nostalgic memory of, you know, being like 11 or 10 years old, hanging out at my one friend's place, staying up way too late and playing this game, just kind of trading off. And then alternatively, also playing this game in college, weirdly. Because I had a friend who, it's like one of the first friends I made in college when I was there. Hang out at his dorm, and he had his NES that he brought from when he was a kid. And of course, he had Tetris, right? So we, you know, trade off so you can get the highest score and whatnot. You know, Typical stuff. And my story would not be uncommon amongst many, right? Oh, I shouldn't put that there, but it's fine. Anti-boredom, hello, how's it going? Tetris is one of those games I just cannot get good at. I'm not gonna call myself great at this game either, obviously. I've shown many of a blunder. I do believe that, like, this game is highly reactive to certain kinds of personalities. Not saying it has to be that way or anything like that, but it's one of those things where anti-boredom, like, I fully agree. Like, it either really clicks with you or it really doesn't, right? Like, obviously, I look at, like, some of those people doing, like, you know, Tetris Grandmaster stuff. I'm like, y'all are speaking languages that I do not understand, right? But if it's just, like, you know, casually playing this game, right? I still quite love it, right? I'm not afraid to say that. I think Tetris is pretty goddamn cool. Whether or not it frustrates you or not, obviously that's a different conversation, but it's like, here's the other thing I'll say about this game. I've never once had that whole thing where people say, like, I can see the tetronymos in my sleep and stuff like that. I've never had that. Not once. I almost wish I had that, just to say, it's like, what was that like? I've never had that happen to me. Some people say that like they're on drugs practically, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. You know? Anti-boredom, you saying, I bought Tetris Effect. I've had to have my girlfriend beat it for me. That's fun, though, right? Like, we can enjoy that experience still together, right? That's still fun. Oh gosh. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. Here we go. Oh, this is some bad Tetris happening here. I'm gonna have to do this. It's fine. Oh, this is not good. I should have thought about that more. Back in Tetris recovery mode. Oh, God. It's too late. Too late. Making decisions way too late. Oh, I shouldn't have put that there. That was a bad move. That was absolutely a blunder. Ugh. I should have used it the other side. I should have. Oh, this is not good. Boy, I'd much rather not be doing this at this level, at this high up of the screen, right? I'm not making progress to, like, delete lines below. Ugh. Also, like, my options are very low. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's even worse. This is what I wanted. Why did... Look, this is the best part of this game. And if you break 100,000 points, the Kremlin takes off instead. Right? This is actually the best part of the game, seeing this fun stuff happen. That's Super Nintendo version. Absolutely did not. Anti-boredom, look, that's... We're assuming these are just space rockets with no payload, right? We're assuming. We're assuming. Anti-boredom also says, did used to do calc homework in my sleep when I was in college, though. I was a little stressed out. Yeah, I'd rather have Tetronomos come to me at falling to me in my sleep rather than doing calculus homework. I'll agree to that. R.I.P. the Lakia. Look, I mean, I don't know where these rockets ended up. I guess we beat Howard's score. At least. I don't need to say this. What am I doing? Look. This Super Nintendo version. Let's take a look at this once more. This game would... Oh, right. I had it paused. If it doesn't... It's... Look, it's trying very hard to get that same feeling out of the NES version, obviously, with its UI design stuff, but it's not... It's not doing it for me. It's not. It's just not. Let's look at this mixed match mode, and then we'll call it there. And that'll probably be it for the stream as well. So, let's see what this is. Sounds almost like Dr. Mario music. Oh my god, what is this? Custom game. Tetris B? What? Height 3, clear lines 15. I mean, these are Tetris options and stuff as normal, but yes, this would have been during the Howard and Nestor time, but you're right. Okay. Wait, did I pick a two-player mode? I might have. Let's rewind. Hold on. Let's just do game start. Okay. This maybe is strictly a two-player mode, perhaps? Not getting a preview on this music. That's the Dr. Mario way, I guess. 5-minute game? I guess this is two-player mode only. This music is kind of interesting. I mean, I'm guessing when that happens, do I keep going? I do keep going, it seems. I don't like these sounds the more I hear them. These sound like the bulletproof software sounds that it would have in even, if y'all remember, Super Tetris or Tetris 2, which was one of the first games we played with its less than stellar music that I did not enjoy very much, if y'all recall. It's quite a while ago, obviously. Do I like this music very much? No. Not in my opinion. Okay, so I clear enough lines, and I gotta clear Now I'm playing Dr. Mario. Sure won't do that either. Okay. This is interesting, I guess. Is this an ideal way to play this? Oh god, I didn't know what I was doing there for a moment. That's fine. Look, let's be honest. In a modern day context, this product makes no sense, right? Makes absolutely zero sense if we're being very honest. Oh, come, I was flipping around. Come on. That's not right. The reason I say this product makes no sense in a modern context is because it's like, if you want to play one or the other of these games, you would just go do it, right? Like, you don't need to load up this version to play either of these games quickly or whatnot. Do I see a use case for why someone would play this game? Even back in the day? I don't know. Like I said, like, if you really, really need to be jonesing for your Dr. Mario and Tetris all in one, back in the day when if maybe you didn't have an NES or something like this, maybe. Yes, Delphox says, like, if we have to live in a post-nostalgia society where all things are available to us at all times, we might as well benefit from it. Yeah. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Some terrible blocks for what I need right now. Look at all these holes. But even back then, I guess, it's like... I had to double check what year this came out. God, I love that I got one single line off that. Time up! I guess. I know, like, the modern versions of, like, Puyo Puyo Tetris that have both those games combined into one package. You know, it's got, like, those canonical Tetris anime characters and stuff, which is fun, right? It tries to do something similar to this. But there's obviously much more of those packages, right? This game isn't really doing a whole lot, I'll be very honest. It's got those two versions of the games, I guess. Which, they're fine, they're serviceable. I'm still a little sad about this version of Tetris not doing that one thing that I really like with the rocket ship taking off, but I'm not going to be too mad about that, I guess. This mix match thing, I think, is a bit of a... This product just feels cheap, I'm not going to lie, right? This product feels like they really wanted... They knew that these two games were really good sellers on, like, the NES or something. They felt like they wanted to, like, find a new way to, like, capitalize on it. What year did this come out? 1994. So I guess, you know, it's like heyday of it's like beyond the release of the Nintendo. So it's not like they're like, okay, people love this game, we got to get this out immediately. It's like they took a couple years and then decided it's like, okay, now we're going to put this out. I think that's fine. But also, like, this feels like they kind of farted this out, right? It didn't seem like a whole lot of thought went into like its package. Like it's hard when I think about like compilation packages on the Super Nintendo, which there were a few, right? I think everyone thinks about Super Mario All-Stars, which we're not playing today, but that is an incredible package for a repackaging of games, right? I'm not saying they all need to be like this. Don't get it twisted. But like this remaking of these classic NES games seems thin. One might say, is that because of, you know, hey, it's just Tetris. It's just Dr. Mario. You could. But if it's going out of its way to like do this mixed match mode and stuff like that, like, it'd be nice if it did something more. How much, like, I don't know how much this package cost when it came out originally. Like, again, it was originally broadcast through like a Satellaview and stuff. I think that's neat. But like, you know, you could just get that over the air or whatever it was, right? It's funny. I'm looking at. I should show this. So I'm on the Wikipedia page for this. Go to the reception. GamePro, 4.5 out of 5. IGN writer Fran Mirabella called it a puzzle lover's dream cartridge. Like, it's funny to think about these games in that, right? It's like in that context, what if one game was two games? Sure, what a value proposition. Especially games as renowned as Tetris and Dr. Mario, regardless. Like, even if I don't personally like Dr. Mario that much as a game. Author Andy Slavin praised the NES versions and included games and compared the compilation of Super Mario All-Stars. How about that? Video Game Bible in 2002. That's funny. That sounds like a UK production. If I had to take a guess. Trafford Publishing. Maybe this is a US thing. Video Game Bible is the most comprehensive source of information released in the US since 1985. Okay. You say so. I think if I just did a Google search for Video Game Bible, what am I going to get? Yeah, this sounds about right. That's just some SEO for you, right? I don't know. Yes. What am I supposed to say? At least 40% of it was written by a human being. That's true. That's true. I won't dismay that, Del Focus. That's true. Let's start from the bottom. It's better than Super Godzilla. Easy. It's Tetris. It's better than Super Godzilla. No, here's a better comparison point, okay? The actual useful one. Where'd I put it? Where's Super Tetris? It's got to be here somewhere. There it is. Super Tetris 2 plus Bombless. Okay? I don't by the pure sheer weight of Bombliss, I think this is a better product, right? I notably said this version of Tetris sucks. I still believe that. Feels terrible. This version of Tetris doesn't wow me either, but it's better. I don't feel latency moving the D-pad left and right. Whereas this version, no thank you, right? Again, we determined that because of animation frames and stuff, right? Like, again. NES version feels pretty half decent, all told, in my opinion. Come on. What's happening? Oh, it's paused. That's why. No animation frames on this moving left and right. It's just boom, 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 right? Like, it's instant, right? It's literally gridded out to the block placement. There's no mistakes on that, right? If you load up Super Tetris, you think online Tetris has rollback? I hope so. Though, it's like, that seems a bad way to play Tetris, though, isn't it, Del Focus? Seems like a very bad way to play Tetris, in my opinion. I wouldn't want that to be a factor. Oh, this music, let's go through this quick so this doesn't hurt my brain. Oh, the way this animates. Like, it's you can see it has to shift, right? It's not instant. It, like, takes a second before it goes. Almost like there's acceleration on... Ugh, just... I don't mind that it's not instant drop, right? Like... Andy Bourne was like, this music is going. It's like, sure, but it's... Just wait till you hear it for the entire length of your time playing Tetris. But if you don't like it anymore, you can press select. No, not select. Pause and then select. How about this one, Anti-Boredom? It has a key change. Oh, this feels terrible. The way the latency on these pieces when you're moving them left and right, you could, like, so easily, like, screw up your placement. I hate it. Like, I can hold left and right for it to go the entire span, which I get why you do that. Don't get me wrong. But, the way it feels with, like, its acceleration of, like, when it decides to do that feels so bad. Deform. I like this one less. You know, Anti-Boredom? So do I. So how about some silence? Oh, look at that. I was, like, trying to rotate when you can't. Just quiet Tetris. Nothing but you, the blocks, contemplation. I hate this. This is a bad version of Tetris. I would arguably say this is absolute worst version of Tetris I've played in a very long while. Now I'm playing it again and reminding myself. Oh god, look at this ugly ass gap I've left. No, that's ambitious if I was to do that. Sure. It's a good Tetris sound. That's better than the version we just played, where it made like that laser gun sound. That was very upsetting, for being honest. But like the way this Tetris piece moves is just... Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, that's enough of that. I don't know how much I was losing my mind playing Tetris without music in silence. Literally losing my brain. Bombless makes up for this. I could have played low Bombless there, but I'm getting a little short on time, so take my word. If you want to see Bombless for yourself, go check out episode 1. Right? Go to youtube.com/@RJLee. Go see episode 1. See where all this madness started. Unfortunately, you're going to have to watch Super Godzilla in there as well, but that's why if you go to tinyworld.com/SNES ranking, you can find Super Tetris 2 plus Bombless at number 74. Just click on that hyperlink. It'll take you right to when I started playing it. Chapter markers. Use them. They're there for your benefit. Go check that out. This Tetris and Dr. Mario compilation. Okay? It's not as good. It's not as good as Bombless. It's not as good as Super Tetris 2 plus Bombless, but it's also not better. I'll admit it's close, but it's like, at least the Tetris plays okay. I just hate the way it sounds, and I hate the way it looks. Right? Chapter marker is there for your pleasure for Super Godzilla? I disagree. It's there for your displeasure, in my opinion. In my opinion. What a displeasure it is. Anyways. It's worse than Super Tetris 2 plus Bombless. It's absolutely worse than Eso Nere. I would also arguably say it's worse than Shadowrun. It's worse than Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It's worse than Cannon Fodder. Is this package of Tetris and Dr. Mario worse than Libble Rabble? I think it is. That makes me a little bit sad. I'm not going to lie. Not because of Libble Rabble's fault or anything like this. It's just like, you know, it's a classic version of Tetris and Dr. Mario. You should be better. I spent about 2 hours playing Libble Rabble, so probably. And look, game time. I've put a lot of time into Super Godzilla, and I still think it's garbage. I probably collectively put just as much time into Pit Fighter, and it's still... Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. Incredible ending. Make sure you subscribe to youtube.com/@RJLee. I'll put that video up of that ending a little bit later. Stay on the lookout for that one. If you value your time. Brainlord's a better game than Tetris and Dr. Mario for this particular package. What isn't Tetris plus Dr. Mario better than? Let's be quite honest. I think Final Fight is better. Interesting. Yes, yeah, sure. We'll say that, Double. It's a little bit of justice for you. Is Mega Man Soccer better than this Tetris Dr. Mario? There's more. I'll say that. There's more to these two games than what what Mega Man Soccer provides, right? Like Mega Man Soccer is, again, really fun out the gate until you realize how thin of an experience it is, how badly thought out like the super shots that you get are, right? Like literally, like this game could have been solved if, yes, you can say how many super shots you get for both teams, independently or not, as a handicap, whatever, right? They could have literally said this if they were just like power-up pickups on the field to get more super shots. That, or like something that dictates whether or not a super shot becomes a goal or not, right? Or some kind of like, I'm not saying any quick time events because they didn't exist at this point. Some kind of skill element that says, hey, this super shot is good or blockable, right? By your goalie or whatever, right? That's literally all this game needed. It didn't even go as far as that. And even at the very core of its soccer game, not incredible. Is it cool that you got Mega Man and Mega Man characters playing soccer? Yeah. Is it neat that you can have like all these superpowers, all the different kind of Mega Man bosses? Yeah. So thin of an experience. It just seems poorly designed and not well thought out. It seemed like a cash grab. Fun if you're a kid for a rental for a day, but after that, you send it back. Right? I knew them shot the Kremlin into space. It's true. It's true. But I'm not ranking the original NES version of Tetris. I'm ranking this Super Nintendo version that just throws a 4-block line piece and says, congratulations! What? What? Didn't even play the right music. Get out of here with that. Mega Man Soccer is worse. Even amidst those factors. Let's tell you what, I think Ushio Totoro is better than this package. More interesting. Same with Hyper Idia. Operation Logic Bomb is also better. In fact, I would even say this dodgeball game is better. So, you know what? Tetris and Dr. Mario. Congratulations. 1994 release. I think that's fine. Fine. You know? Look, Clock Tower, we got a... This version of Doom is awesome that it exists, but not... You don't want to... Don't play this version. Randy? Come on, Randy. You can do better. Right? Do better, Randy. Like, man, Doom should be like up here or something, right? Like, even with as like the frame rate and how pixely and stuff it looks, right? Like, where do we put Wolfenstein? There it is. Doom should be at least up here, at least. Just because you can't, all because you can't circle strafe, for God's sakes. Nice reality engine for nerds. Yeah. Shove that reality engine into a locker. That's where it deserves. No, don't do that. Randy did their best, but... Or I like to hope Randy did their best. There's that whole thing, right? They didn't have, like, to make this reality engine or whatever, they didn't have the source code, which is wild, right? They made this game almost probably by reference out of memory, or like, I don't know, just like the set executable of the game. You're like, okay, like I'll try to like make something of this, I guess, right? Didn't have the source code. It's worth noting. Whether or not these Wolfenstein 3D game had it or not, I don't know. I didn't read anything about that, but anyways. Congratulations, Tetris Dr tomorrow. I wish this was better. Someday. Maybe sooner than later. Not today, though. I think we're done for today. It's like, we'll look at Super Mario All-Stars, because I can guarantee you I think it's a better package than Tetris and Dr. Mario as a compilation of games, right? Anyways. That's all I got for today. What a weird... God, what a weird thing. I was expecting this to do better. I'm not going to lie. I never owned this growing up either. I was really expecting this to do a lot better and like tug at more of my nostalgia in a real positive way, but it doesn't. It just doesn't. Which makes me sad, but I'm not trying to like recapture nostalgia in a certain way, right? It's more just like those NES versions were fine. It's not that I prefer them, but like I was hoping it just looked better, or I was just hoping that, you know, sounded better. Dr. Mario had the stronger of the music, probably. The strings, the accompaniment for like Tetris is okay, don't get me wrong. But it doesn't excite me, right? It just doesn't. I think it was mostly the visuals. This game does not look good. Like both of them, in my opinion. They could do a lot better, right? Then Miss Pac-Man down here, I had a bit of limit. It's got limitations because Miss Pac-Man can only take you so far, right? Pac Booster, sure, but we looked at some interesting stuff today. I think it was an interesting exercise to look at some of these like arguably iconic video games, right? Libble Rabble, is that iconic? To maybe a small bunch of people, including the Retro Pals. Shout out to the Retro Pals yet again. And to Tim Rogers, perhaps. Thank you again to My Hero Zero for the very fine recommendation based on your donation. Donations, I should say. Thank you so much. And shout out to Retro Chris for resubbing today. Thank you so much for that as well. But like, it's an interesting examination looking at games of this era and where they pull from when it comes to like them deciding we're gonna remake this game, right? Libble Rabble included. Like I saw arcade footage of the original. Like, should I just play that? Do I even have that here? Libble Rabble. I should have did this before. Oh my god, it is here. Hey, it's Kaon. How's it going? What you miss? Well, My Hero Zero. What if we took that what if we looked at some more Libble Rabble? Hold on, let me set my inputs really quick. Oh, My Hero Zero. I should note, where did I put Libble Rabble? Because you were gone while I did that. So it's Kaon. Here you go. Here's a bit of a recap for you, not for everything, fortunately, but where did I put Libble Rabble? There it is. Libble Rabble 96. My Hero Zero. Ganj was trying to give me some guff saying it's definitely not better than Stone Protectors, but I agree. I would arguably say it's also not as good as King of the Monsters 2, but I was pleasantly surprised. There's a good game here. I think this would even be further enhanced by having a second player, you know, with you. Plays as a co-op game. There is some enjoyment to playing this game as a right brain, left brain thing that I was absolutely going through as I was playing it. Is that like really fun? You know? But it's an interesting challenge. I'll say that much, that's for sure. But let's look at this arcade version of Libble Rabble. Why don't we? Oh my god, here we go. Libble Rabble, 1983. Arcade version. This is clearly a two-player game, yet again. So I have no idea how this is going to control. Wait, I guess I should have the... Do I need to, like, map the second player? Player one. No, I don't. Okay, so let's do this really quick. I forgot. It's not just the D-pad that I need for this game. Let's put some coins in to the special machine. I mean, that's just It Takes Two. Yeah, or Brothers, right? That's not good music. This music rules. Good! Good luck! Let's get these mushrooms. Oh, look how smooth that looks. Let's employ the same techniques. Just give me the whole thing. Oh yeah, look at that! This is just a Kix, or how? Yeah, Q-U-I-X. You got it, Scan. Absolutely very similar, but with a little bit of a twist, right? Let's fuck him up. Let's fuck him up. Oh, get to the bottom before that thing cuts our line. Great. Love to see it. Oh, apologize for these blinking lights for anyone who has sensitivities. My God. Do the same thing. Oh God, almost ran into that ghost. Don't cut my line. Get away, ghosts. No, let this guy pass. Here we go. Oh, he cut my... Oh, he got it at the last second. Son of a... There we go. Hey, this sounds better than the Super Nintendo game by a bit. You know, I would arguably say it's close, but... Oh no. Well, shit. Nope, stop. Ah! You jerks. Let's get a little less ambitious. There we go. I have to do 2 anyways, right? Like, that's... Stay there. Stay there. Oh, you son of a... Ooh. Get out of here, ghosts. I don't know if they're ghosts. They're like little weird shy guys. Get up there. There we go. I love it. This still rules. You know, for a game from 1981. Not that much different than I would expect. Oh God, oh God. Too close. Too close, too close. Not that much different, in my opinion, right? Not that much different than the Super Nintendo version, and that's fine. Fine. Those dip switches. My God, that was really funny, but dip switches as options is real silly. Real goofy ass shit, but you know. Oh God, let's screw that up. Here we go. Here we go. Let's try to play this game not just capturing the biggest possible thing, right? Let's see if we can actually, like, work our way. Oh God. Just looking for the ghosts. Nope, looking for the ghosts or go right into them like I did. This version feels basically the same, so I'm glad we looked at that real quick at the very end. Yeah, it's Libble Rabble, right? I'd arguably say, like, the fact that that Super Nintendo version tried to adhere so closely to this is, like, an interesting thing to say for, again, 1994, right? It's like, nah, we ain't got to screw with it too much, right? In fact, they purposely tried not to by trying to reintroduce, like, some of that nostalgia by saying, hey, you're playing the arcade game. Look at these dip switches you're going to modify, right? It's canon. You should look at that when I get this episode up from our YouTube recording. It's kind of wild to see. But yeah, I think I think this is still a good place to put it. It's not as good as King of the Monsters 2. King of the Monsters 2 is still pretty decent. Alto. So is Stone Protectors. Yes. Even Stone Protectors. But I'd still rather play, you know, Libble Rabble than a lot of stuff on this list. That's for sure. But at its core, I think it's like that Super Nintendo version ran really smooth. I'm almost impressed how close it adhered to the that arcade port that we just played. I hope that's not just my memory of like like, you know, just recency bias of hearing that arcade game again, right? Now I gotta check. My God, what are we doing? What are we doing? I might as well show these dip switches. Check this out, it's Kaon. You want to change your options around? This is, yeah, 5 lives. Oh, but this one removes 3 because dip switch 8 takes away 3 lives. Sure. It's a little tinnier sounding. Just by a little bit, right? It's got more treble in the mix, for sure. Whether or not that's like emulation or whatnot. This is still absolutely fine, in my opinion. Also, we didn't run into those bats. Right? Oh, shit. My brain got mixed up because I crossed... Tried and true method. Oh no, it's gonna cut my line. It's fine. Oh god. Oh god. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, I missed them. That's fine. Oh, so much blinking. Get that treasure chest. It didn't give me what's in the treasure chest. Yeah, the line physics. Really, really neat. Like, My Hero Zero, this improves upon like what Mr. Do was trying to do as a sequel by like a very wide margin. I don't know what the difference is in terms of the years of their release, but I'll tell you one thing, I'd rather play this than that Mr. Do game where it's like you're like bombing the ground, right? Also, I was supposed to capture those guys or something, I think Falk was saying. When they pop out of the church. I don't know how you're supposed to do that fast enough. Oh god, I'm mixed up because I don't know which line is which. Oh jeez. Okay, here we go. No, that's a ghost. I gotta get around. Shit, there's a mushroom still in that upper left corner. Yeah, that's fine. Who are you? Come here. Sounds alright. This still plays. I like this game. I think this is really... I think that's really pleasant. That game is just a really pleasant arcade time, right? I would even say it's like surprisingly pleasant for as early of an arcade release as this game is, right? Yeah. There we go. Libble Rabble. I think we put it in the right spot. It's doing all the right things for sure. Yeah, it's still no King of the Monsters 2. Cyber Woo. Undefeated. Actually, you know what? Stick around. We're going to end the stream. I'm going to do the promo first. My Hero says, definitely recommend the Tim Rogers review. I might rewatch it too. Okay, yeah. Have you linked it before? link me that, My Hero Zone. I would love to check that out, or at least scrub through. I don't know how long it is or something like that, but it's like, yeah, hook me up with that. I'll check that out. Let's do the promo, but stick around after the promo. I want to show y'all something else. So exclusive, exclusive for now, because you know every episode of this show is going to go up here. Let me move my list out of the way. There we go. This video will be archived over at youtube.com/@RJLee. If you like, comment, subscribe out there, makes us content creators feel good in our hearts. It's free to do as well. It'd be very nice if you did. Of course, you want to watch us on the VOD. Hey, VOD. Why don't you come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. Join this show live with all these fine folks I got over here. Give me a follow here. It's also free and get a Halo notification every time I go live, of course. You can also support me monetarily if you come on over here to Twitch. Pass me a Twitch subscription. That goes 3 bonus streams, the doubleheader of events that I will do if we meet that goal. One half of that being video game related. The other half of that is the Playlist LP, which is where I play 1 to 2 hours worth of curated music using my guitars back there. You end up playing, you know, a little bit of Rocksmith, a wonderful music rhythm game that is just incredibly supported by the wonderful community over at Custom Forge, making all that custom DLC for that game. Shouts out Custom Forge community. I would not be able to do those shows without them at all. Of course, we should bypass all that business. You can always pass me a tip and or donation. You can click the links down below in my Twitch about panels. Curious space there says, click here, tip or donate. That just goes directly to a Stream Elements page, and you can just do a simple PayPal transaction there. That is the most direct way to support me. There's no extra fees associated to it for you or anything like that. I pretty much get all that money, except for like 2% of it or something like that. So thank you so much, everyone that does that. But of course, if you do that, you can suggest a video game for yourself, a Super Nintendo game of your choice. I'll play it as soon as possible, as long as it's not the end of the show, or as long as it's not playing someone else's pick. It just gets put into a queue, obviously. But you can do so with a $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits. Thank you so much, obviously, My Hero Zoo, for doing that for today. And obviously, Lucky Hyena has one on board as well, along with Sergeant Sphinx. It's like, really picked one, but that's okay. You don't want it. I just want a tip or donate. I'm not going to judge you. But also, you know, if you don't pick a game either, no sweat either. That's all good. Thank you so much, everyone who's ever done that, or support me with a sub, or just come to hang out, give me a follow, whatever it is, right? I appreciate all your viewership. Of course, if you want to see, again, the list for yourself, head on over to tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. See this giant list of 190 now? 191 even, right? Yeah. 191 Super Nintendo games. Oh, Pit Fighter. Ugh. Yuck. I want to see this fine list of actual good Super Nintendo games at the very top, or maybe you do want to see what the worst ones are, then, you know, you can take a look at these games all for yourself by going to tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. Goes my personal website where all these games there are listed. Of course, there's a handy dandy little YouTube link beside every single game I've played. That is time coded to my YouTube archive, and it just goes direct to the episode and exactly to the moment of which I start playing that game. Of course, do please, when you're in my YouTube archive, use those chapter markers for yourself, because, you know, they're stream archives. They can be 4 to 5 hours long. Don't watch the whole thing. I absolutely understand. But if you want, then by all means. But if you don't want to watch the whole thing, yeah, use those chapter markers. Skip around a little bit. See, you know, your favorite parts of it. Thank you so much. Everyone who's ever done that. That's all I've got. Tomorrow's Friday. Rocksmith probably tomorrow. I have to double check on a thing though. There might be something that might change my plans with that, where I might do Rocksmith on the weekend. But I almost forget. I forgot to do this last time too, and I was like, I can't believe I forgot that. If you don't know, I have a Blue Sky, which I'm saying now these days. So please do, if you go to Blue Sky, just search me up, same handle, RJ Lee. You can follow me on Blue Sky. That is, generally speaking, where I post all my updates, not just like the feed of my YouTube archive whenever those things happen, or like when I go live and stuff like that. If you want to get a bluesky, yeah, I say sometimes, a busky, blusky. That's I'm not gonna say that. I almost did for. I'm not gonna say that. But you can. I won't judge you if you do so. Right in the blusk. Oh, I'm stopping. If you want to see my blue sky posts in my social media feed and stuff, all that fun stuff, go on over to Blue Sky. Just look up RJ. You'll find me there. I post all my go live notifications and all my content updates there. But of course, if I need to reschedule streams and stuff like that, I almost always certainly put those notifications there as well. So thank you to everyone who's ever done that. That's all I got. So yeah, maybe we'll do Rocksmith tomorrow. Maybe we'll do Rocksmith on the weekend. Ganj. I've been practicing a little bit because I got a little bit of the itch to play some Rocksmith earlier this week, but I'm like, I'm not going to do that for a stream. I started practicing one Stevie Wonder's Sir Duke. And I think no, not Slappy. Not Slappy. I'm not that funky yet. I'm working on it. We're working on things out here. But for some reason, I forgot that I had bought Sir Duke as it's like official DLC that Rocksmith had put out. I was like, oh right, I have this. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play this. And it's like, oh wow, yeah, some of these bass riffs are pretty hard. But then I'm like, nope. I just had to, do my usual process, slow it down a little bit, play a few more times. That's all the rules. As it shakes out. Controversial opinion. Sir Duke, an incredible Stevie Wonder song. It's got really good bass in it, so go check that out. Wonder if Cousins Work has done any Mahavishnu. I don't know what that is. But that sounds very Asian. Let's put it that way. I don't know what that is. You ever heard the Mahavishnu Orchestra? I don't know. Oh, let's look it up after this. It's like, I gotta cut this for my VOD. Stick around for a moment. I'm gonna check out one last thing. So I'm gonna cut to my end card, right? Stop the VOD, and then we'll keep going for a little bit. I'm curious about this band, but thank you so much for watching the VOD. Thank you so much as well, obviously. Yeah, check y'all later. Thanks again, and have a good night. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much. Peace.